Hey guys, Ford Man here. I just decided to do a pop-up live since Pep Expedition is not able to go live. So I'm so that's exactly what I'm doing, just a pop-up live. Um, hey Ashley, I will Ashley. Hey Stream Elements. Hey Amy, hey Michelle, Leonardo. I'm sharing this out. Hang on. Hello everyone. I'm live. Feel free to come by. Hey Matt man. I understand crafty cast love. Hey weekend Arvin. Hey travel adventures with it be G Arvin with G. How is everyone? Feel free to come by. If you want. Hey Wishing Mouse. That was a great premiere earlier, Wishing Mouse. Let's see. Did I see Robert in here? Where is Robert? Huh? Did I mess him up? I don't even see Robert. Hey, Billy J. Hey. Hey, Corn. Hey, Diane Phoenix. I'm sharing something out. Hey, John. Yeah, Weekend RVing is James and Millie. Huh? Oh. So, anyway, guys, so how's everybody's day been? I'm gonna fix something up here. Hang on a minute. Hey, KT, slow momentum on the Facebook side. Anyway, guys, I am going to do a taste test on, I got some, what do you call these, Dan? Shaco. 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 Bananan. Bananan, banana candy. It's German. It's kind of like chocolate covered bananas, but it's got more of like a banana cream filling. Yeah, is what it is. So covered in deep dark black chocolate. Covered in deep dark black chocolate. And here's what they look like. If you can't say it, you're not eating it. Okay, hey Pip, for Expedition Fun Seekers. Anyway, guys, there's no preservatives in these things. Hey, Skylar Huckabee. Hey, Troy S. Hey, Wayne McGee. All right, guys. Taste test. Here we go. You guys on a scale of 1 to 10? It's definitely 10, guys. Miss you too, cuz. That's when you take a bite on from the inside. Alright. I'm going to take a bite of these. And there's what the inside looks like, guys. There's what they look like on the inside. Yeah, I did. They're sold at the Hoffer House restaurant in they're, oh, wait a minute. Georgia. They're sold at the Hoffer House in Helen, Georgia. If they ever down there to go eat for a meal. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I'm gonna have some more videos coming out from that. Yeah, it is. So we've had dark chocolate before, but I've never had a black chocolate. Wipe my face. Wipe my face, boondoggle my boomer. Like to get all over your face. Yeah. Hey, Desert Adventures in Arizona. Yeah, Billy J has hit it right on the spot. I have been giving 10s left and right. But anyway, guys, I'm going to drop the link here, and if anybody would like to come up, you're more than welcome to do so. But I do ask that you stay positive, no negativity, and no talking politics or religion or anything controversial conversations that causes conflicts and stuff. But because I know different people have different beliefs and things. So, but and I do ask that that I must be able to see. I must be able to see you in the basement. Excuse me. I must be able to see you in the basement and know who you are before I bring you up. And yeah. I don't know if Ron's going live or not. Wayne McGee. Now he did. If I understood him correctly, he said he may or may not go live. I am doing good. Here to DC. That was a great premiere earlier. I enjoyed the where you was eating on the turkey burgers and where you did that mukbang. But anyway, hey NJ, you like to come up? Okay. Because I do remember Ron Darrell was saying something about he had a lot of stuff he had to do today, that he may or may not be back in time to go live. I'm going to pin the message. The link to come up is pinned at the top of the chat. So anybody, as long as I can see you in my basement and I know who you are, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. So what's everybody's weather been like? It's been rainy here all day. And it's been hot here. It's been rainy and hot here.
You know, it only got to like 60 degrees. Oh. Oh.
Hey, adventures. Hey, Michelle Stacy Dishes. Here comes Corn.
Hey, Corn.
Hey, Corn.
Hey, how's it going? I'm
I
not sure if
believe
you can
this.
hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. This is your very first time ever up on my panel, isn't it?
Yes, I've never been on a YouTube stream before, so good to, do it the first time. So
Yeah. So
thanks for having me.
glad to have you on here for the
Thank
very
you.
first time. By the way, it was a pleasure and an honor to meet you in person, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it was a pleasure to meet you and your dad and everyone in the Helen, group. I really, learning a lot about the YouTube community. So I feel pretty blessed to, meet so many inspiring people. Thank you guys. Awesome.
You're welcome. By the way, go ahead and introduce yourself and to the chat for those who may not know who you are and where you're from and things like that.
Oh, sure. I'm Cornelius or Corn, but or El Gitano, the Gypsy in Spanish. I don't know. I'm from Rhode Island, and I, really like Germany. I went in September, and I'm going again in April. So just kind of, through the magnificent Germany with Darren, I kind of got to know about this Helen group, and just, through that met all these great people. So been kind of an experience. So definitely awesome, and just learning as I go. So, yeah, so good stuff.
Greg, for Big Expedition, I would bring you up, but I don't see you in the basement. You're not showing a picture, brother. I can't bring you up. You're in the basement, but I can't bring you up. Here's Ron Earl.
You're not showing the picture, brother.
You got YouTube open?
I can't bring you up. You're in the basement, but I can't bring you up. Here's Ron Earl.
What did you say? And what are y'all up to?
Oh, not much. Here comes Steve from Desert Adventures in Arizona. Hey,
And what are
Steve.
y'all up to?
Oh, not much. You have YouTube open, Steve? From Desert Adventures in Arizona. You got YouTube open. YouTube, Steve. You have YouTube open, Steve? From Desert Adventures in Arizona.
Hang on.
You got YouTube open. YouTube, Steve.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be better.
Testing 1, 2. Yeah, that worked.
Okay, sorry about that. Hey,
That's
Kenny, good to see you. Good to see you,
good to see you
guys,
too.
Ron and El Gitano. Good to see you. Hey,
Thank you.
Kenny, I'm on my first live stream using my new Starlink system. I just installed it, got it up and running yesterday, and so I'm really enjoying jumping on here. I never was able to do this before because I didn't have enough bandwidth. So this is
I
really
understand.
exciting for me.
Well, it works. It looks like it works excellent for you.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
happy.
It um I was wondering, does it work better than does the Starlink internet, does it work even better than the Spectrum internet or anything that's out there?
Well, a lot better than what I had. They had a what was called TWN Trans World Network, covers the rural areas out here in southern Arizona, and it was okay for watching live streams and streaming people's content, but joining a situation like this, there wasn't enough, up and down bandwidth to do both. And it looks
I
like this
understand
is
that
working pretty good.
because I was actually thinking about I was actually thinking about switching over to Starlink myself because I hear that it's supposed to be a lot better than even Spectrum and anything else that's out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it compares to what you have right now. You typically don't have any trouble with yours, do you?
No, not really.
Yeah. Now, this Starlink is about $100 a month. So I don't know what you're paying now, but you have to pay. You get on their website, you pay the $100 up front, then you run your zip code. They tell you whether they have coverage in your area. If
Uh-huh.
they do, they put you on a list for the equipment. And then when the equipment is ready, then you pay for the equipment. And I think it was like 500 and some dollars for the equipment. So there is some expense involved in that, in getting it, but it's definitely worth it out in the rural area that we live.
Hmm. So what is can anybody explain what is the difference uh, between the Spectrum internet and the uh, Starlink besides the price? Is what I'm saying.
Ron, what do you have for internet at your place?
I've got Verizon hotspots.
Okay.
From what I understand, the Starlink is really mainly for people that are moving around or can't get internet service where they're at for right now, or can't get the kind of service they need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it works really well for the rural areas because what you do is you put this antenna on top and it goes up to the satellite. There's about 2,000 satellites going around the earth right now. And when I plugged the antenna in, it just automatically moved to the satellite that it picked up, and it just tracks the satellites as they move around. And in the last couple of days, we've been using it. I mean, it works great. It's got lots of bandwidth. We can stream movies and get online at the same time. It's really, really pretty good.
The only trouble I have with my hotspot here is like at 5:36, 7 o'clock at night,
Mm-hmm.
when a lot of people get on it, then I start having problems. And
Yeah.
about
And I used a hotspot for a while too, Verizon, but out here it was pretty expensive to do that because I kept running over on data all the time.
Well, I got lucky when I bought this thing with Verizon Hotspot. They had a program for 2 months that you could buy unlimited and with no throttling. In other words, I've got unlimited just about straight across the board. But they just did that 2 months. And they tried to back off that a couple times, and I wouldn't let them do it. You grandfather me in, I'm keeping this.
So that was like an introductory offer.
I don't know what the deal was. I had a friend of mine call me and tell me about it. And what I had before was they called it unlimited, but it was like 22 gigs. And then they'd throttle you. They wouldn't cut you off. They just throttled you down. And he called me and told me about it. So I went in there and changed the plan over. And it was the same price.
Yeah.
Hard,
Looks like it's working well.
Yeah. And once in a while, if the weather's bad or something, I'll have trouble with it.
But yeah, I want to say hello to My Butt's Adventure and also TGIF. I saw where she come in, and I want to answer. I saw where Michelle's Tasty Dishes had a question for me. Had a question for me, asked me what I was eating. I'm eating actually. It's basically like a chocolate covered banana cream. It's kind of cream filled with dark chocolate on it. That's what it is, basically. But it's pretty good.
I bought something for you today, Kenny.
You did?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you for you to do a taste test on. I found chocolate covered avocado.
I don't know what the scratchy noise is. Does anybody have a scratchy noise in the background?
Yeah.
Because somebody's asked me what the scratchy noise is. Hey, Railway Trip Trouble. Hey, Van Life Rocks. Chocolate covered. Are you serious? Chocolate covered avocado?
Yeah.
I don't know. I might try that. I don't know.
If you want to know what that scratching noise is, my dog has got a plastic bottle he's chewing on.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
What have you done, monkey?
Hey, Kenny, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So I'm a rookie at this. I cannot see the chat on my laptop here. I can see it on my phone, when I'm following on the phone. How do you bring it up on the laptop? Can you see the live chat when you're in here?
You see where it says, are you on StreamYard itself?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you see where it says private and it's got comments. You click on the comments over here at the top.
Oh, okay. Top right. I see it.
Top
okay.
right,
So
yeah.
it's either private chat or comments. Okay. I found it. Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, that's Billy J. What did Billy J say? Hey, Blaine, Kenny has been eating a cream-filled covered banana. You're just in time. Blaine says I'm in the wrong chat. But yeah. So how's things been going in Arizona, Steve?
Well, pretty good. Pretty good. The prices of gas, of course, are crazy here like they are everywhere else. So we're not doing a lot of RV travel, trying to kind of hoping it settles down and, we can do a little bit more of that soon. But other than that, it's starting to warm up and we'll be hotter than blazes here real soon.
Hey, man.
Yesterday it was like up in the 80s out there.
Dad heard yesterday it was like up in the 80s or yesterday.
Yeah, it was like 87 here today.
Mm.
Woo! Wow. Is it still windy?
Is it still windy out there?
Very windy. Yeah, today was really windy.
What you been into today, Ron? You're muted. We can't hear you.
I figured y'all got tired of listening to that dog chew on that bottle. No, but I put about 200 miles on that motorcycle today, and I put 2 gallons of gas in it. Ran 200 miles.
2 gallons of gas in, you ran 200 miles?
Yeah, thing getting right at 100 miles a gallon.
So you get right at 100 miles to a gallon?
Wow.
Yeah, my pickup would have taken about, I don't know, 15, 16 gallons to do that same thing. So I think that little going to work out for what I want it for. It's fun to ride too.
Yeah. Thanks, Van Life Rocks, for dropping those links. So what you been into today, Corn?
Just working for Bank of America in the call center, so pretty well. First day back after vacation, so my friends were all jealous when I told them all the good German food, the veal, Jaeger schnitzel and the pretzels and all the what else did I have? The brats. So yeah, all my friends were jealous when I told them all the great food I had and all the great people I met. So yeah, it was kind of nice. We're back from vacation, but they were definitely envious when I told them all the great stuff we did. So,
Did you tell them about the spaghetti ice?
yes. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, spaghetti ice. That was definitely a highlight for sure. It is very sweet, but it is tasty as heck. Yeah. That was fun. The spaghetti ice. Yes, that's definitely,
I
How about you? Yeah.
It's been what, 4 days?
Dad's still on a sugar high from that.
How about you? What was your favorite food? I think mine was probably the Jaeger schnitzel with the veal. It was probably my best dish, and from that the Hofbrauhaus. That was like really delicious. So.
Ray Creative Travel says, Corn, tell Ari I said hello tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, I will. Yes, I shall. Yeah, we work right next to each other at the call center.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank you. Good stuff. But yeah. So what else? Not too much else. Just tomorrow I got to go in for some testing to see if I can hopefully be a kidney donor for my twin brother. So that's going to be tomorrow. Got some testing I got to go through with the laboratory and stuff like that. So we'll see.
Ooh, I hope everything turns out okay with that.
Thank you. Yes, I know. I got to go with my brother tomorrow and say, hey, I'm here to be the eligible donor and see how it goes. They got to do a bunch of tests like for blood work and a bunch of other stuff like to kind of see if I'm a match. Which I think is a twin. I think I should be, but we'll see. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Mm-hmm.
So.
So what we tell you about it?
Wishing Mouse. I'm gonna tell you. You take one bite of spaghetti ice, you're gonna be hooked. Because that's the.
The time they just gonna slap your brain, it's gonna slap everywhere.
Not only is your tongue going to slap your brain, but it's going to slap everywhere.
Boy, you getting a lot of bad habits, Kenny.
Oh man.
What does that mean?
Just out of this world.
That mean when somebody says something like that, that means that it is something that is really, really tasty and really, really good. It's I don't know. It's a southern thing. It's something that was around when my dad was growing up too. There's also not only tongue slapping your brain, it's tongue slap your mama, tongue slap your grandma. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, oh, there you go. Welcome back.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, thank you. Getting used to all this stuff. I was more a YouTube supporter, but now I'm joining.
You like me,
getting
Steve,
more
you
involved,
got to
I
figure
guess.
out all these bells and whistles.
Yeah.
Exactly, Ron.
Half know what I'm doing.
Somebody asked earlier, are you going live tonight, Ron?
No, I've got people coming in here in a few minutes. So about the time I open that live up, they're going to be here. My daughter and her husband coming in. So I'm not going to be on here tonight. You'll have to do it tonight.
Okay.
I haven't had a night off in about 3 weeks, so it's time for me to take one off.
A night off from live streaming?
Yeah.
Oh. You are the master. You're almost as good as Kenny. Kenny does like 4 at the same time.
Yeah, but two of them are porn channels he's watching.
I doubt that.
No.
Caught him with his mouth full. He can't say anything. Gonna make
the dog Kenny at night, the dog side. Yeah, the dog channel.
He's thinking. Here he comes.
Wayne, that's probably about right. You'll see. But yeah, Ron Darrell, he's been going live about every night about it's usually about 12:30 my time. So it's 11:30 his.
How long we been doing this, Kenny? 2 months?
I'd say at least about 2 months or more. A little bit, maybe.
I think this is going to be the second night we missed being on there. And it's all Kenny's fault, though. I'm just going to come on. When I started this, I was going to do it once a week, one live a week, one video a week, and a live was going to last an hour. Now I'm damn live every night. They're lasting 2.5, 3 hours, and I've got to make a video. But we have a good time in there, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You never know what you're going to get on Ron Darrell's lives.
Sounds like I better go check it out.
Yeah, come on, you have a good time. See, you don't, like to say, you don't never know who's gonna get picked or what somebody's gonna say. So sometimes Kenny look like a thermometer. His head gets red. He gets so embarrassed.
Hey, Nosh.
get the other night when he fell asleep.
How many hits did you get the other night when I fell asleep on your live, Ron?
The what? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, how many views did you get when I fell asleep on your live?
You know, I don't know. I didn't look. We've been running about 100 something views a night when it first goes off. You know, I'm talking about during a live stream. But then by the next day, it's 300 or 400 views. So somebody must be coming back and watching it.
Yeah, I noticed that I get about anywhere between 200-300 and some views by morning after I end a live stream.
Yeah.
I'll go back and look, and I've done got like 200-300 and some views on a live. So I seem to get more views out of a live stream than I do my regular videos.
Well, live streams are easy, you know, compared to making a video.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Certainly are.
You just open it up and go to run in your mouth. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
You just have to have the gift of gab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that's the only thing that I have a problem with. I'm sort of bashful, and sometimes getting up there on the screen by myself is pretty hard.
What are you Ron? Yes. You just cracked my dad up on that one.
I don't think he believed you, Ron.
I don't need it. I don't understand that.
2 or 3 months I've been drinking every night.
Well, they finally got on me so bad, Steve, that I changed the name on the channel for that late night. The heading on that thing every night, Trouble with Ron.
Oh, okay.
That sort of tells you what kind of chat's going on. No, we do have a good time.
Well,
Don't.
I better go take a look.
Yeah, it's never dull. I tell you that. I've been cracked up so much.
You just wound up tonight, didn't you, Gina?
The what?
I said, Paul wound up tonight, didn't he?
What are we talking about?
I know. I kind of want to find that one where Kenny falls asleep on the live stream. I got to look that one up and see if I can find that one. That sounds pretty funny.
When was that? 4 nights ago, Kenny?
I think so,
4
yeah.
nights ago. That's pretty good.
That was when we got back from hell and we were wore out. He was trying to go and get on Rich show and stuff. And I didn't even know until the next morning he fell asleep on it.
Yeah, about 2:30.
Nice.
I
I don't know how you do it.
But I say your views are so inconsistent that you get like 3,000 views. On one video and 50 on the next.
So I'm looking at Ron's channel right now. Trouble with Ron, it says 2 hours and 34 minutes, 2 hours 31 minutes, 3 hours and 13 minutes. That was a long one.
Yeah,
Oh Lord, that was a wild one.
I've been on all his live streams except for maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Every one of them I've been to.
Yeah. I sure didn't expect to wind up in it being like it is, Steve. I really didn't plan for that. I was just going to try one a week. But I have a good time doing it. Me and Kenny will get up on the screen, and we've even got Kenny a new nickname. I'm not going to say it in his live, but that night when he went to sleep. Well, that was one way you could wake him up. Just call him by his nickname, and he was.
You got me curious now.
Yeah.
Come on, Kenny, give it up.
No.
Oh,
No.
I guess I'll have to go to Ron's live stream to find out for myself, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just ask some of them ladies in the live stream. They were the ones that named him.
Oh.
Yeah, Kenny ain't near as innocent as he act like he is.
Oh.
It was Bill Crystal that did it.
Amy,
Was Amy?
Amy has got it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I knew it was one of the three. I wasn't sure which one.
Good night, MJ.
Hey, Kenny?
You have a question there, Steve?
Yeah, is it okay if I answer that?
Go ahead,
Ray's
Jack.
wanting to know, question, Steve, I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, I know that. How is your new Starlink? Well, Ray, it looks like it's working pretty good.
Dog, you're driving me crazy.
Ray's channel was the first channel I ever went up on the panel, and we did a little discussion about the Ironwood Forest National Monument and camping down here in southern Arizona. And I always appreciated that. I got quite a few subscribers. I was just starting out. And Ray's a good friend, always has been, and he's very supportive of everybody in YouTube land. So he's a good guy.
Well, I guarantee you, if they can put up with me, they can put up with anybody. But no, this is a good community. Just, you can't beat it. I think that's one reason that we're strict in them rooms, but we're not strict. We want people to have a good time, but there's certain things that are off limits we just don't put up with. You know, Kenny's the same way, and so we have a good time with it. The thing about Starlink, I'm gonna butt in for just a minute.
Go ahead.
I'd like to. I wonder when they're gonna have that thing where it's mobile, to where you can get out of your sector.
I heard they're working on it. Now, there are some RVers, some nomads who use it mobile. The ones that use it mobile, you have to find the address where you're going. And then you actually do a I'm moving on their website. They tell you whether or not they have service there. Then when you get there, you set it up and then you start as if you move to a new house. But they're doing a nomadic type system for RVs and nomads, from what I understand. I don't know how long that'll take, but it's got to be coming soon.
I'm glad I don't have a bunch of stock in Verizon and AT&T. I got a funny feeling he's gonna put them.
Oh.
You know, a lot of people don't like him, but he does a lot of good.
I called today to disconnect my TWN internet, and they were very disappointed. That young lady that took my call, of course, wanted to give me a good deal on monthly pricing and all of that. And I told her, I'm not going there anymore. I've got Starlink, and that's how we're going to move forward. It's a lot faster. I've always appreciated TWN, and they gave us good service, but it's, pretty sketchy because it's, an antenna on top of the house, an RF signal to a hilltop 20 miles away, and it's up and down a lot. And so she was very sad. And the guy who delivered the Starlink equipment on Monday said, I've been dropping a lot of these out in your area, dropping a lot of deliveries in your area, and a lot of this area out here is TWN. And so I think TWN is losing a lot of business, and probably some of the cell phone carriers as well.
Well, I think the only ones they won't pick up are the ones that can't afford the 500 up front, for the equipment. I think
Yeah.
that'll be the only thing that'll stop people. It sounds like it's going to be a whole lot better service.
Well,
Yeah. It's really good.
yeah. I was the I went I have, like I was saying, I have Spectrum, what used to be called Charter Communications Internet, and now it's called Spectrum now, Spectrum TV, Spectrum Internet, things like that. And I actually went from paying like almost like $80 a month to paying like about anywhere between $25 to $30 a month for the service, and I get anywhere between 865 to 866 megabytes per speed, or whatever they call it, whatever the download speed or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And you just go around the world.
And
now, is that cable, Kenny? Is that like cable?
yeah, it's cable internet. It's what it is.
That's usually pretty good. That's what my daughter has at her house.
Yeah. Hey, Tim and Ray. Hey, Kicking the Country. And
but rarely do we have any internet problems with it. Only when the whole system goes down.
I didn't hear that.
Very, very rarely do we have any problems with it.
Oh,
Except for when it storms or something, or they have an outage in the area. Excuse me. And that's very rare.
so Ray had another question.
Yeah, Ray had another question. He says, "What will Starlink replace for you, Steve? TV, internet, phone?"
We still have our Verizon phones. We did away with the landline years ago to the house. The main reason we got the Starlink was the internet. And then, of course, I'm a content creator as well. And I just got monetized last week. I hit my 4,000 hours and my 1,000 subscribers. So I'm newly monetized and hoping maybe like Ron, I could start, a 1 day a week live stream someday if I figure this technology out.
Well, come on in my chat over there. Kenny will help you a whole lot, and a lot of them people are just sharp as a tack. I didn't know doodly squat when I started it. In fact, I got in it and couldn't turn the damn thing off.
Yeah, that is corn, Kicking the Country.
Hey everyone. Yes, hey Kicking It Country, Blaine. I see everyone. Captain Billy J, all the Helen crew. So nice to see everyone. On my first ever time on a live stream, so just kind of feeling it. So thank you, everyone.
I just want to go ahead and let you know you're welcome here anytime. You're welcome up on the screen anytime, and you're welcome here in the chat anytime. And
thank you guys.
So, yeah.
I don't think I'd met you before.
No, I'm kind of a newbie, and I'm a newbie. I was more a YouTube supporter, but now I'm kind of getting more involved, I guess, as you could say.
Well,
but yeah, so.
I did watch a couple of your videos on your channel, I do believe.
I didn't even know I still had them up there. Honestly, I kind of forgot about them as years ago. But
yeah,
thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, you're probably one of the few, that's But I might start doing some more now that I'm kind of meeting all you guys, and you guys are inspiring me to be kind of creative like you guys are. So maybe So, but yeah, I have like Verizon Fios out here where I am. But well, I still live at home with my parents, so you know, it kind of works out pretty good. So I guess I'm a mama's boy. I'm still at home, you know, after all these years. You know, so.
That's a smart man right there.
There you go.
Hey, Fairy Dust,
Yeah, so
and
So give him
we'll,
a A report card.
yeah, thanks. Yeah, my dad just turned 86. My mom's gonna turn 81 in next month. So yeah, doing pretty good,
Wow.
you know. So
Wow.
yeah, so
Very
and my
cool.
twin brother's my age, like 47. So yeah, we're kind of all bad. So yeah, so pretty good. I like it out here. We're out in the kind of the woods out here, but it's good. The Verizon Fios is really fast. Thankfully, it's like out even out in a rural area like this. It's nice they extended it out here, so pretty good. You know.
What state are you in?
I'm in Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
So,
Okay.
yeah, near Connecticut, but near the Connecticut border, kind of. So
Okay.
Western Rhode Island. Yeah.
I'll bet you can't guess where I'm at.
Let me see here. Let's see. Let me guess. Arizona.
Awesome.
Now, what part of Arizona? I don't know.
Southern
Desert
Arizona.
Adventures. Oh,
Yeah.
Southern. Okay. All right. Yeah, Desert
South
Adventures. Gotcha. Nice.
South of Phoenix and north of Tucson.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, we don't
Nice.
quite live
Sounds
in
like
the boonies, but we can see the boonies from here.
that's about perfect then. You know, just close enough, but far enough at the same time. You know, that happy medium. Yeah. Nice.
You know.
yeah, I got to meet Desert Adventures in Arizona when I was in Quartzsite.
No.
Yeah, Box Van D's meetup.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah,
I
that
ain't
was
Nice. Where was that?
it was in
But
Quartzsite, Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. Okay. Oh, nice.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah.
my daughter just drove up, so I'm gonna have to get off this thing. We'll see y'all tomorrow. It's nice to
Okay,
meet
Ron.
Good night,
All right.
Ron girl.
Good
Good
evening.
night. Good night.
everybody. Have tell Paul not to.
Thank you, Ron. Nice to meet you.
Behave yourself.
Behave yourself, Ron. And he's spinning.
I might,
I may have.
yeah,
I may
I
have
might have
to.
to head out too. I got to get ready for the thing tomorrow with all my stuff to see if I can donate my kidney to my brother. So I got to probably head out soon. But definitely awesome to see everyone, and hopefully I'll be back
Yeah.
soon. You know,
Well, please, like
thanks
I said,
for.
please don't make it you. Please don't make it you first, and don't make it your last. Please
Thank
come
you,
back
thank you.
again. Yeah.
I will. Thank you all, and nice to meet you as well. So thanks everyone, Steve, you too, and everyone
Nice
else in the
meeting
chat
you
that
too.
Thank you guys.
Good night.
Bye.
Good luck tomorrow.
Good luck
Oh,
tomorrow.
thank you guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
But yeah, I was I was thinking the same thing, Wade. Here comes Amy.
Hello.
Howdy.
How are you?
Oh, doing all right about yourself.
I'm all right. I just ate because I was hungry and I went to look in my freezer, and because Ray made waffles on his live, I was like, ooh, these chocolate chip waffles in my freezer look good. So I just ate chocolate chip waffles with strawberry syrup.
Oh, that sounds
You
good.
didn't put no mustard on, did you?
Dad said you didn't put no mustard on them, did you?
Mustard on waffles? No.
Yeah,
Mustard only goes in a few things and on a few things. So
that's
I
that's,
didn't know.
that's what I was
I don't know, maybe
thinking.
you might have tried to follow his recipe or not.
Well, he didn't actually, believe it or not, he didn't actually put mustard on the waffles.
yeah, I don't think he put mustard on them.
Oh, I thought he said he was going to.
Well, he was trying to get us to tell him to,
Oh,
Yeah.
and we told him no. Mm-mm. I was thinking, I like mustard, but I only like it on certain things. I don't.
I like mustard on hamburgers, hot dogs. I'll use it with fries, especially when I worked for the school, because I'm not a big ketchup person. Like I like ketchup on certain things, but not really with fries. Like that's like the last option. And so I would use mustard at work with the fries. When I worked for the schools. And then in potato salad and deviled eggs, and that's about all I use mustard for.
I can do it with hamburgers, hot dogs, and the deviled eggs and potato salad and things. But I even tried it with some. I even tried it with some ketchup and mix it with ketchup and mustard with my fries and stuff. That turned out pretty good.
Yeah, if you mix it, it's not real strong.
Billy has a point. He only likes honey mustard. I like honey mustard, and I didn't until probably about 10 years ago. And then I was real. There are honey mustards I do not like, and there are honey mustards I like. The one we make at work is one that I like, but it's 3 ingredients, so it's not that. There's not a whole lot to it.
I tried honey mustard one time. I used to like honey mustard one time.
But thank you, Ray. Kenny, try other honey mustards, because like I said, there are honey mustards that I like, and there are honey mustards that I do not like. Just like with ranch, there's ranches that I like, mainly restaurant ranch, but if it's from a bottle, I tend not to like. I have not found a bottled ranch that I like.
See, I'm not a big fan of buttermilk, and you usually ranch has got buttermilk in it.
I'll put it this way. The ranch I make at work, and it's been a minute since I've made it, but it has. I'm not going to tell you the ingredients, but it's got, let me think about the order of how I make it. 7 ingredients. We use 7 things to make our ranch at work.
Hey, Lori's tech time.
Billy, no, I do not like Hidden Valley Ranch.
You like honey mustard, yeah. But how you doing, Lori's tech time?
Billy, did you see Blaine's comment that you may like avocados if you put mustard on them?
No.
I'm so mad. I went to take a picture at work the other day of a half avocado, and something happened and I didn't get the picture.
I do not like avocados. Eek.
Oh, and you know what? There was a little baby at work yesterday, and I couldn't take a picture of the baby, but she had little avocados all over her little onesie and her little headband that she was wearing. But I couldn't take a picture of the baby.
Yeah, we eat a lot of avocados in our house. We love them.
Thanks to whoever
Anonymous.
Thanks for the tip. It's appreciated.
Well, how do you do that?
It was not expected, but it's appreciated.
Now, I have a question for you, because it's through Stream Elements, and I think that's what you were asking, Steve, is the Stream Elements will drop a link about tipping him every once in a while.
Yeah,
Do you have to pay for Stream Elements, or is that for a free program?
That's a free program.
Is it? Okay.
Actually, Sean from the Down Under Cruisers actually helped me set it up.
Okay.
And what it does is it's basically just dropping my PayPal link through Stream Elements every once in a while. And that way, if people want to, they can, you know, it. But but yeah, and also I can do like now it's only on moderator mode anyway that you can do this. Let's see, I can go like this right here, exclamation point.
Oh, and drop the moderators links.
It'll drop a moderator link. Like I can go. Let's see. Um,
It sounds like you have a story to tell, Kenny. About Scott's Walmart scooter fail?
I can go.
Yeah, so you just put in RCT for Rayleigh Creative and it dropped Blaine's link. And
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, and then I think, I think for, I don't know if it still works or not. But anyway, yeah. The story was we went to Walmart in Cleveland, Georgia, which was about that was the closest one, about 20 minutes away from Helen. So it was me, Scott, and Amber, and Eli, Aiden, and Michelle's Tasty Dishes. Michelle's Tasty Dishes has an absolute video of it.
Ooh, there's video?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I only use these thanks Laura's Tech Time. I only use these things for when I'm at Walmart, places like that, because some things that I buy can't carry with the Walmart. So
that makes sense.
So yeah, but anyway, every one of them carts that Scott got on, he couldn't get it to move, and yeah.
Nice kitty.
He's actually been nice the last couple of weeks, but he's normally not.
So it was hilarious. I laughed. Yeah. I laughed for a good. I explained to hey Ari, on the Facebook side, I explained to Scott, I said, there's a sensor on that thing. You got to be able to make sure your behind's right dead in the middle of the seat for it to move before it'll move. Well, because that thing won't move and he's a skipping with his feet trying to get that thing to move and going back and forth, and yeah. Let's see, I was trying to think who was.
Gary's want to know if you're still alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still live. I'm live on Facebook and the YouTube.
And are you moderating a couple others too, Kenny?
No.
It wouldn't surprise me. He's done that before. He's had a live and moderated over in the Down Under Cruisers.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. This is the only live I actually got going. I don't have no other live going. Huh?
Taking it easy tonight, huh?
Yeah, but anyway, to do let's see. I was gonna see here. was gonna see if this works. Because I have it programmed. Yeah. What? Say WM. I'm not. I say here. Let me go. Let me do this. Any moderators in here? It goes. Hang on a minute. Here's the commands. That right there, where I've got commands getting ready to come up here, that will show you a list of all the commands that I have for everything that is for everything that is
Available.
that I have programmed into that Stream Elements, and how I've got it programmed into Stream Elements.
That link was for your tip page.
Well,
maybe I opened the wrong one. I think I opened the wrong one.
It says I just typed in commands, and it shows you all the links that I have programmed into Stream Elements.
Yeah, I guess I hit the tip one on Stream Elements. I just opened the wrong one apparently.
Yeah. Yep. So anybody, hey Casper, to y'all. Where have I been hiding? I've been in Helen, Georgia. I just got back about Monday actually. So
Steve, tell me about your channel. I know I heard you just got monetized, right?
Yeah, just last week, as a matter of fact, I got approved.
Awesome.
I did a van tour of Mellow Nomadic Adventures.
Okay, Marshall. Okay.
Marshall. Mm-hmm. And that one went viral. I think it's up to 32,000 views right now.
Amazing.
That was enough to, and he shared it out all over his social media, and I picked up over 300 new subscribers, and it was an 18-minute video, and enough time where I hit my 4,000, which was really surprising. I wasn't expecting that so soon. And but basically, Desert Adventures in Arizona is basically looking at different areas. We live inside the Ironwood Forest National Monument down here, just northwest of Tucson. And so I go out my front gate, hang a left at the stop sign, and there's 129,000 acres of BLM land out here. And so a lot of my content comes from that area. There's a lot out there, a lot of history out there. And so I have quite a few videos, of different ghost towns and things that are out there. And then whatever meetups I go to, I'm a fairly new YouTuber. I retired a few years ago and jumped into YouTube as kind of something to do that was fun and creative, and I've really enjoyed it so far.
Awesome. I have to check you out because I don't think I have you on my I don't think I'm subscribed to you, so I'm gonna have to do that.
Yeah, I think
I need to go check out Lori's Tech Time. I've seen her in a lot of hey, Destination Light.
Hey, Crystal.
If you go to Tuber Chat a lot, she's in there a lot in Tuber Chat, and and I've seen her in some other chats too.
All right, Steve, I am subscribed now.
Okay, I'm looking for yours too, Amy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm getting I'm gonna have my hours I'm gonna have my hours before I even get my 500 subs. Now tell me how that works.
Well, doing a lot of lives really helps with the hour.
But I was doing 1 a week, maybe 2 a week and I only started doing lives at the beginning of September. And I was only doing 1 for sure a week. And every once in a while I was doing 2. Very rarely. Now, like the last month or the last 2 weeks I've done 2, but I have cruising videos though, and the cruising videos have helped.
Just do like me, go at 5 for 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah.
That's how I got mine. I just
and Billy, he's in the same boat. He does a lot of cruising, so he's already over his 4,000 hours in just over 300 cents. I have 2,999 hours, and I have 367 subs.
Maybe 368 now.
360.
Because I just subbed.
Yeah, thank you. It's the last couple weeks it's been hanging around. It goes like 367 up to 369 to 368 to 369 to 368 to 367 to 368. Like,
sometimes it's frustrating, huh?
Yeah.
I think later you exaggerate just a little bit.
16,000 hours before. It seemed like it at times.
See, and then like Zoe, like people have the subs and they don't have the hours, and then there's people that have the hours that can't get the subs, and it's like it's kind of frustrating. All I want is 500 subs so I can have a community tab.
That's nice, yeah. When they give that to you, yeah.
That's all I want.
What helped me, Amy, was jumping on other people's live streams, to get up to the 500.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, Marshall was the one that really helped me out. If you can, and I don't know what the recipe is, but if you can have a video that does real well and people share it out. Now, Kenny is good at sharing out people's videos and live streams.
Well,
it really helps pick up subscribers. It worked for me anyway.
And I was hoping that my last cruise was going to help me with that. But when you drop your phone in the ocean on the very first day, you don't get a whole lot of footage of a 7-day cruise. So that went completely out the window because it was on the Mardi Gras. So the newest ship for Carnival, biggest ship. Like, I was like, I can get views on the video. Yeah. I know I can, and I can gain it. And I lost my phone in the ocean. So
kerplunk. And even if you leave it recording, you can't pick it up, huh?
Oh, it was recording when it went down.
Was it really?
Oh yeah. Nope, it was recording as it went down.
Oh, you have to tie it to your neck or something, huh?
The sad thing is like, so I have a new phone, obviously. So this case was in the room. I had my gimbal case, so with the little magnet that I had to attach the gimbal. That was on the phone, but I didn't have the little pop-out thing out. So it was just flat on the phone. So I'm just holding my phone like this. My gimbal was in the room. My little pouch pack, like I can take my phone underwater, that was in the room. Every precaution that I had, this precaution that I have was in the room when I was on the balcony filming the water, and the high winds just made me fumble the phone, and it went down, hit the roof of the restaurant, hit the lifeboat, and into the water it went.
I'll bet that made you sick.
Oh, yeah. Very.
Mm-hmm. That would be
very much so. Yep, Amy's ideas went down the drain, down the ocean. So I have some content from the Mardi Gras. I've got like a room tour that I'm going to put out. I have some of the Flying Scotsman shows, and I have some other things. So I've got some. I'm just getting out all of the other stuff that's taking all the space on my computer from my GoPro out first, and then I'll get the Mardi Gras the actual Mardi Gras stuff out instead of doing, because I would do it days. So like I would do day 1 and then I would do day 2, then day 3 I would do like the Nassau part and then I would do the rest of day 3 and like that. So I'm doing it totally different than I've done, but I was like, I don't have a whole lot, so I just totally switched up the formula that I'm using. And
Yeah, when I don't have a lot of content, some of my videos are 2 minutes long, I might put the drone up when I run out of content. I might put the drone up and go fly around saguaro cactus, and take some video of that.
oh, that would be cool.
And, I might get 40 or 50 views on it, which seems like not much for all the work.
It adds up though.
But, it's fun to do. And as long as it's fun to do, then I'll keep doing it.
Blaine says seems a little fishy. Oh, I bet the fish are having a ball with that phone. Although it could be gone now. It happened almost 2 months ago. Yeah. Happened January 29th. So
I bet the battery's dead by now, huh?
Oh, for sure. For sure. But I had just gotten awesome footage of Sail Away, of our Sail Away party with the Flying Scotsman. Like amazing footage. Like it was going to be great and all gone. I was lucky enough that somehow in the short amount of time that I was in the room after I did the room footage, the room tour, and like all the stuff I had taken up until the room, it went to the cloud.
Oh, it did.
And I didn't think that it had. Like I thought I lost everything from the time that I woke up Saturday morning. And even then, because my phone wasn't on Wi-Fi. So everything that I had taken on Friday and Saturday, I thought I had lost it. I didn't think it had backed up to the cloud. And I opened my photos on my computer and all that stuff up until I went to Sail Away was there.
Travel Adventures with Eric said it's in a shark's belly. That's where
probably.
Yeah, let's see. Try to find my iPhone and make my alarm go off.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Because I know exactly. I knew exactly. Like it asked me on the when I was filing the claim for the lost or stolen phone. They're like, "Do you know where your phone is?" I go, "Yeah, it's in the bottom of the ocean." I know exactly where it is. It's off of Port Canaveral in the ocean.
I'm gonna be. I learned from Amy myself, and I'm gonna be. We will, Timmy Ray. But hey, loves you. Because it is 12:24 in the afternoon over there. There's 12 hours difference. In the Philippines. I'm going to be very careful about with my electronic devices being around water. So.
And I've always been so careful, and it was the heavy winds that just
dropped it out of your hand,
yep.
huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of fumbly with mine too. So I drop it 2 or 3 times a day or knock it off the desk or something, So
I rarely drop it. Rarely.
I put a good case on it, and I've certainly tested this case out.
Yeah, I've dropped this phone I don't know how many times, and it still works. I dropped it the very first time in the store, in the Verizon store.
Oh, before you even got out?
Zoe, that's pretty much what I did. I played trivia and cried about it in my room. And there was other stuff going on too. But
the guy looked at me and said, "That's not a very good start."
Nope.
I was like, nope. But he checked it and he said it still works. So I've got one of them outer them
Otterbox.
outer box.
Otterbox, yeah.
Otterbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
And
That's
and
what I
I
have.
got of course the tempered glass is wore out, but I got a tempered glass on the main screen as well.
I still need to go to T-Mobile and get my screen protector to my phone, and maybe I'll do that tomorrow because I have to go out tomorrow. But I haven't been able to get myself like. I mean, I've been having panic attacks going to the grocery store, which is a whole other issue in itself. Like, I was like, I just can't. I'm having a hard time going places in public right now. So I was like, I haven't even gone to do that at T-Mobile, and it's where my apartment. It's that way. Like it's literally across the street from me, and I haven't even been there.
But
all right, guys, I'm going to have to jump off of here. It's past my bedtime. So, Kenny, thanks for letting me come up. And Amy,
okay, you're welcome here.
It was nice to meet you.
You're welcome here anytime, Steve.
Okay, appreciate it. And it was great meeting you in person there in Quartzsite.
Yes,
I enjoyed,
sir.
you know, Amy, it was fun to watch Kenny there around the campfire.
Oh, I
We had
bet.
a beautiful campfire there, and there was a lot of people talking and laughing and having a good time. And you could always hear Kenny's laugh, no matter where you were. He was
I
over there
bet.
giggling, having a good time.
And then once you learn his nickname,
I
you
have
really
not,
get him going.
I have not learned his nickname yet. Are you going to tell me?
I'll tell you. It starts with a B.
Starts with a B. Somebody in the chat needs to help me out.
It may be a body part.
Starts with a B and a body part.
He's red now.
Ron said it would turn him red. And let me look at him. Let me see you.
Know.
Yeah. You're pretty red. Yeah, you're right, Billy.
There's Blaine's clue. It has 2 O's in the middle.
Oh, okay. So we're getting close. So it's a BOO. Mm-hmm. And I can imagine what the last letter is. Oh, Troy says it's a female body part. I got it, Troy. Thanks. And Ray throws the B in there. Okay. All right. That confirms it. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
And see, he's red.
Yeah. And I see Love's in here. She's been watching my videos, so it's nice to see you in here. And Ray, always a pleasure. Ray, thanks for all your support. And I'll see you guys. I'm going to go ahead and drop out of here. You guys have a great evening.
You too. Steve.
All right. Good night.
That was fun.
So, how was work today?
I didn't have to work today. I'm off. I was off today, and I'm off tomorrow, and I'm off Friday because now that we're the right amount of managers, we're on our 4-day work weeks again.
Oh, you're on 4-day work weeks again?
Yup.
Oh.
We work our 40 to 45 hours in 3 days, or 4 days. 3 days off. Blaine.
But yeah, that was absolutely hilarious trying to see Scott try to get that electric cart.
Yeah. I read the comment that he got stuck in like the middle of the parking lot.
Yeah. It like he couldn't. You have a question there. Do you make salary?
Yes, Eric. I make salary. There's 4 of us in that building who make salary. And I'm second in command. So it goes my boss, me, and then the other 2 managers are below me. Because I've got syrup on my hands. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I'm second in command. So my title is senior manager. Well, minimum wage varies on state. At a federal level, it's $7.25, but states have their own minimum wage, so it's whatever your state's minimum wage is, but it can't be lower than $7.25 an hour. Thank you, Lori. So like Kansas is $7.25, where Missouri is 10 something.
I don't remember what the minimum wage is here in Tennessee.
7.25.
Is it 7.25?
Texas is $7.25 as well. And the nice thing about Texas is there's no state tax. So your paycheck, the state's not taking taxes out of your check, only federal and Social Security and all that fun stuff, but no state tax.
You start 4/12s next month. Ooh.
More hours than me. I have so my schedule this week was I was 2 to close on Monday, so 11:30-ish. 1 to close yesterday, so 1 to 11:30, which I went in at 2, but I even stayed later. Saturday and Sunday is 9 to 5. So, or 9 to 6, 9 to 5 or 9 to 6.
It also depends on what kind of job you're doing too, to what the wage is.
It also depends on what type of job you're doing and stuff like that. Depends on what your minimum wage is.
Yep.
Because mailmen around here get about $15 an hour starting out.
What you eating good there, Lowe's? Because I know it's lunchtime where you're at.
Yep. Timmy Ray, not all states are at $15 an hour. Some are, but some are not. I know 2 states personally, or 3 states personally, that are not at $15 an hour. Not many states are. Most states are $7.25.
But they can't go no lower than $7.25.
No. Okay, and because that's the federal minimum wage.
Hey, William. What happens if a company decides to go lower than $7.25?
To go more than that, they can pay whatever they want. They just can't pay any lower than $7.25. But then, and this is going to be hard to explain or make people make sense of it, but there is a thing called tip credit. And so with tip credit is any employees that get tipped. So servers. So tipped credit is half minimum wage. So my employees, my servers make $2.13 an hour plus tips. But when you take all of their tips plus their $2.13 an hour, they're making $20 to $30 an hour. So their $2.13 is covering all their taxes because they're taking home their pay every night. So every state has I guess I can't say every state I've worked in has a tip credit, and it's half of minimum wage.
I know the waitresses around here, Amy, they start out at something and they're tipped to get to that $7.25 or whatever. They have to make that.
Yep.
To reach that, reach the goal. And if they can't, then they get booted out of the job.
They have to make most of their earnings through tips.
Yeah. So my employees have no problem making the $7.25 an hour in any state. But there is a thing called make pay, where if you take all the hours an employee worked in the pay period, plus all of the tips and the hourly pay and their thing, and they didn't make $7.25 an hour, we make up that cost and they get paid that. So they're making at least $7.25 an hour. But I haven't seen make pay go out since I was in Wichita, and that's because these employees were clocking in wrong. Like they were doing it on purpose. And when we figured out what they were doing, and because they weren't clocking in, and then like it was a big mess. And then once we corrected it, it didn't happen. Yeah. And Ray's right. Most paychecks are close to zero. So I've always had this conversation with a newer employee or an employee after it. They come up to me and they're like, Amy, I didn't get paid on Friday. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, I didn't get paid on Friday. I was like, okay, let's go look. And we went, and it shows, I was like, because you made too much money in tips to get that paycheck. When you're an awful server, especially in Missouri, if you were an awful server,
Yeah.
you would have a paycheck. But your good servers, your amazing servers, would never had a paycheck. So it all just dependent on how you work. But like it was always a conversation that first time that they got that $0 paycheck, like they're panicking that they didn't get paid. But it's in Texas, it doesn't happen as much. Yep, taxes. All that tip credit goes to taxes. Their paychecks, their minimum wage goes to taxes because they take all their cash home every night. But my servers make $20 to $30 an hour, if not more.
Good night, Blaine. I see you.
Good night.
Let's see. William says there is a hotel that does not allow some people to have tips. I used to work for them in 2010. Interesting.
Some restaurants don't allow tips either.
Some restaurants don't allow tips either?
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah, there are some because they pay their employees like $20 an hour or something, and they don't do tips, but their menu prices will reflect that as well.
In other words, they'll go up in their menu prices then.
Yep. In being in the position that I am and being in the position that I've been in for so long, like I understand a lot of like the behind the scenes finances and all of that, and the minimum wage and the minimum wage and all of that kind of stuff. And like, here's an example. Like Kansas City, when I lived there, was trying to raise the minimum wage in Kansas City to $15 an hour. And yes, okay, that sounds great. That sounds amazing. But had they done that, it would have killed the economy in Kansas City. And hear me out on why. So take a restaurant, a chain restaurant. I always used to sit down, but let's take a McDonald's. So say McDonald's looks at Kansas City and they're like, okay, so around Kansas City, you have subdivisions that are part of the Kansas City metro area, but not Kansas City. So you have like Lee Summit, Liberty, North Kansas City, Platte City, Independence, Blue Springs. Like you have all these little, and they're not little, they're all big cities around that go around Kansas City. So suburbs of Kansas City. And so McDonald's wants to come in and they want to build a brand new restaurant, and they're going to look and they're like, okay, so I can build a restaurant in Kansas City, but I have to pay my employees $15 an hour. Wait a minute. I can build 2 minutes outside of Kansas City or right across the Kansas City border in Liberty, and I can pay my employees $7.25 an hour. Where is that restaurant going to build? They're going to build in Liberty. Now say they're like, okay, we've got too many restaurants in this area. We got to close an area. Which one are they going to close? Are they going to close the one where they pay their employees $7.25 an hour or $15 an hour? They're going to close where they're paying $15 an hour. So it's going to crash the economy in that area if one city did it and no other cities surrounding it did. Does that make sense?
I understand. Yeah. William, sure. Go ahead and try it if it'll work.
There's a fine balance. There's a fine balance that we haven't found with minimum wage and the economy and all of that. We just haven't found that balance yet. And we'll probably never find it. Because when you pay people more money, guess what happens? all your prices go up. So you're really not making any more money.
Yeah, I just hear like I say,
Unfortunately.
something. I don't know whether it's the pension, whether it's the Social Security disability, whatever. Every time they raise it,
Speaking.
price on everything else.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
You know?
Hey, Sean. I think I actually fell asleep
Yeah.
during.
That's like the fourth time you said that. So they're not raising minimum wage to $15 an hour. And if they do, it's like 15, 20 years down the road.
Yeah, I got to agree with Sean. I am sort of fragile.
Yeah. Hey, Ron. Welcome back, Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, my kids are wimps. They done went to bed.
Boy.
And you're like, my night's just getting started.
Yeah. Just, that gone. What the hell are they going to do when they get old?
They're probably going to go to bed even earlier. They're probably going to go to bed around 6, 7 o'clock in the evening, probably. I know. I know. Or do like me, take an early nap and stay up all night.
Yeah, Brad, that doesn't surprise me. We just got a new menu last week, but I don't know if there were any menu changes. There are menu price changes this time around. We changed a few menu items. I know our last menu change, our price of soft drinks increased from $2.99 to I think $3.29, which is ridiculous. But that's because the soda prices have increased, and so we had to increase. But the last menu change, there was definitely price changes on it. I don't think there were any on this one. And if there were, I don't know about it yet, so. But I know beef costs are going up. We've had issues with chicken supply. We've had issues with rib supply. We've had issues with bacon supply. I think we had issues with pork supply at one point. We've had to-go supply issues, getting to-go supplies. Like, the supply chains everywhere is bad right now, and a lot of people don't realize that.
And I tell you what, everything comes on a truck. And if diesel keeps going up as high, there's a bunch of them boys that own their own trucks not going to be here.
Yeah.
Hey, William.
Did you get wore out babysitting Michelle?
You mean Michael Ian?
Yeah,
Why
Michael.
did you just call her Michelle?
I don't know where that came from. Maybe I need to take a nap.
Yeah, well, I had watched part of your live, and I think right dead in the middle of your live, or Sean, I fell asleep, so I'll have to go back and watch the replay.
Really, Ron?
You knew I was coming up to yell at you.
Oh, she done raising that one eyebrow. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you are.
We're like, what the? How many times have I done your lives and you never screw up my name?
Oh, well. Yeah, I've seen her get one eyebrow raised up, and that's when she sort of fixing to cheer. But I've never raised both of them yet. I don't know how to be around.
You better watch it.
Watch what?
Gee, that's insane, right? Ours, when I drove by the gas station, I think it was I don't even remember how much. I need to get gas tomorrow. I got gas. It would be 3 weeks tomorrow, and still have a quarter of a tank left. But I want to get it and fill up my tank before it goes up even more.
And yes, I was tired after babysitting. I was there at 8:30 this morning till 5:30. I was going to have a nap, and then there was an unexpected live stream that was going to be at 7, and it turned out to be 8, and I'm like, whatever. I can sleep tomorrow.
I would like to see the Helping Hands for Cruising YouTube channel that I just dropped there. I'd like to see that get 100 subscribers so it can get its own custom URL.
I never have done that yet.
You hadn't done your URL yet, Ron?
I did.
Yeah, mine's done.
Can you explain how to do that? Do you know how to do it, Ron?
Yeah, they got instructions on how to do it. But
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
have you changed yours yet, Kenny?
I did mine a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well, I figured you'd change it with that new nickname.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Hi, my name is blank, and I'm in the wrong chat. That's your new URL.
No. Once I created the URL, they said I couldn't change it no more.
You can change it. I changed mine. You can only change it every so often, but I was able to change mine. Like, you had to delete it and then redo it. It took me a minute to figure it out because I didn't think I could.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's get that Helping Hands for Cruising YouTube channel up to 100 subscribers, so it can get its own custom URL.
That's funny, Scott.
My new name is Motorboating.
Motorboating. I'm not explaining that one.
What is that, Scott?
Now, blame you pushing now.
I'm not explaining that one.
Yeah, that's
how
that's what I'm trying to get that's what I'm trying to get the YouTube channel up to 100 subscribers so it can get its own custom URL.
I'm already subscribed. Double check.
I know there's plenty of folks in here to get it too.
Yeah, Crystal says just Google it because I don't want to.
Okay. All right.
What you asked for.
What is that?
Okay, he's gonna do it. Here we get to see his face. But let's just say it has something to. So when you're looking for the right definition, it has something to do with your nickname.
Okay.
Kitty, I don't even know what this will bring up on Google, but when you go into Google, do motorboating, and then your name. Motorboating, and then your nickname.
Okay, Crystal, you come up and explain it to him.
I just don't want his channel getting taken down for explaining what that means.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I got it.
You got it.
Okay. I just looked it up.
Don't do anybody,
Right.
touch anybody on the cruise, you get your face slapped.
Sean, I'm not the one causing trouble. Scott's the one who started it.
Oh, Amy's always the innocent one.
I'm always the innocent one.
You don't need to cause trouble. Kenny causes enough of it himself.
Where's my Clemens music go?
He does it, Ron does.
What is?
Floating life rocks. Great.
I'm getting ready to ask Katie where Kitty's at.
You're gonna ask Amy where a kitten's at?
Where Kitty's at. I just thought.
Oh yeah, he was up here. He's now outside, or he's half inside and half inside. Like his head is outside and his butt is inside.
You talk?
That might be.
Words are hard.
Over here.
What you doing there, William?
No, you got to take
It is your fault, Scott. You're the one who brought up motorboating.
He wrote it the private chat.
Go to P-chat.
Go to the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, she got a teddy bear too.
Oh, you're doing SD card. Oh, okay, SD card transfers. Okay.
It's all Ray's fault.
Yep,
Yeah.
all Ray's fault.
Ray's Googling.
Yeah, I googled it. Yeah, I figured it out now.
Not pick one. That hey, come back out. Beat.
Somebody.
Maybe. Yep.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, guys.
Then we got a Sean.
Okay,
Hi.
so Kenny, motorboating isn't riding around in the lake with a rubber dinghy.
He looked it up. He Googled it. He knows what it means now.
I got.
He turned red.
I got. I got. Well, when he first mentioned motorboating, I was thinking of like a motorboat in the water.
No, not at all. That's why I said put your nickname with it, and then you'll get the definition we were going for.
And all I was gonna say is Twin Peaks and motorboat. You get my drift.
Oh, now Kitty's got the visual to go with it.
Where is
I need to just put my 2 cents worth in here. You guys are busy corrupting me. I am tired of that corruption, and I want you to fix it up.
If you didn't like it and we were corrupting you, you wouldn't have come up here, Sean.
Shut up.
Sean doesn't need our help.
No, he doesn't. No.
You're not Timmy Ray.
I can't wait to play Cards with Humanity with this group.
I wish it was here like tomorrow.
Or play Dirty Minds.
What Dirty Minds?
Oh, you
Kenny,
want to
what
play
Dirty
with him,
Minds?
Kenny? You liked that
Who
game,
on
didn't
earth
you?
has got a dirty mind?
All of you.
Seriously.
Especially.
Whoa, Amy, you used the word you?
I said all of you.
Yeah, you're not included, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
hang on. It's not you, Michael. And
Where's my owner days?
Let me just say, both Michael and Crystal are absolute angels.
We are.
Thank you, Sean.
I'm the angel.
Stroke on that one.
Crystal,
The halo is right
stop
here.
laughing, please.
My halo
Right here, my halo.
shines bright.
I noticed.
Wait a minute. There we go.
Hey, you going, Will?
Damn, them hula hoops shrank. Love, no, I'm not going to go on after Kenny gets through. Kenny said he wasn't going to get off at 4.
I'm going to have to wear my devilish costume on board the ship.
Not the turkey.
Hang on. I thought you were going to wear the see-through bathers.
No.
Who let the turkey in here?
I told you if you're wearing the see-through bathers, I was going to wear my budgie smugglers.
Oh yeah.
No budgie smugglers.
Well, we have to.
We're giving Kenny a pair.
No. You have all forgotten.
Oh, I
right?
know why now. Okay, yeah.
There is the memorial Papa Mozo
Papa
budgie
Mozo.
smuggler wearing. Mm-hmm.
Calling all YouTubers. Make sure you have your cameras ready.
Where is my owner days?
Has
I'm about 5 hours past my bedtime, people.
Sean, that couple that was on with you guys this morning, well, your nighttime,
Sarah and Glenn.
are they
from
coming
the
with
UK.
us?
yeah.
The Pope Catholic, yes.
Nice.
Hey. Hello.
John got a phone call.
They are
It's
from
working. I will just mute for a minute.
okay. They are from good night or good afternoon over there in the Philippines.
Travel to her taste.
So no,
Yeah, and
that's not happening.
you watch one of their streams. Glenn, he is something else. He is.
So he will fit in well with all of us.
He's a big ball of energy, and he does not stop. Like he talks super fast, and his other half doesn't get a word in edgewise.
know that feeling.
Where's my owner days?
We said that Michael, Hannah, and I last night said that we're going to come up with a game that we have to go to everybody's room for.
Just don't bring no pineapple.
Papa, why not?
It might cause trouble.
Oh, come on, Papa. Seriously. Pineapples?
I love pineapples. Especially upside down pineapple cake.
One time a pineapple, mate.
You ain't right.
One time a pineapple.
Oh, hold on. I have to go get something. I've showed most of you this picture today.
Ron, watch. You'll get
I'll
to
be
see
right
your
back.
butt.
No. You won't.
Sorry, Ron. I tried.
Where's my owner days? Where is my
Have a
owner
good one,
days?
Scott.
What'd you say, Sean?
You worry me.
Why?
Because all this is
So-
coming out of your mouth.
All the what?
Innocence.
I am very innocent.
Yeah.
That's just like me saying I'm innocent. So I glanced down and I saw my saran wrap box today. And this is what's pictured on the saran wrap box. Tight
All we
seal
need
for
now is the pillow,
long-lasting
right?
I was doing laundry and it was on the top of my dryer because I like have shelves above my dryer and I've used it for like all my like saran wrap and foil and bags and all of that stuff because my kitchen is very weird. And I looked down at my dryer and I just saw the pineapple and I just busted out laughing.
I may need to borrow some of that, Amy.
Did you see how big Ray's eyes got when you walked out of the room? He put them big eyes on Amy. Like, uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Can you do, Michael Ann, being Australian, everything is upside. Thank you. Oh, that's much better. That looks the right way up.
I couldn't resist. They were on sale.
I'm making cabbage, corned beef, red skin potatoes, and carrots tomorrow for dinner.
That sounds yummy.
I'm gonna make myself an Irish fajita.
Can I come to your house?
Whose house?
Green peppers.
Yours?
My house?
So,
sure,
Crystal,
Kenny. Yes.
You asked the question about Sarah and Glenn from Travel to a Taste.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they're coming with us on the cruise. They are also on the board of Helping Hands as well.
Nice. Very, very, very nice.
Uh-huh. Okay. Where the heck did Donna Days go?
Say they're on the board of Helping Hands for Cruising, Sean?
Yep. Yep. So
that's the reason I was tired, Ron.
Handling everything out of the UK branch for us. Sorry, Michael, I was rude.
So was I. I'm sorry. That's okay. That's okay, Ron. That is the reason I was. The other reason I was tired today. I was up early. I got up to watch. I got up to watch Down Under Cruisers.
Did you like our show, Michael?
Yes, I did.
I need to go back and watch.
Did you like
I
our
woke
show?
up and you were still on, and I turned it on.
Yeah, I think he was very. I like the people that you had on there today too. Yeah. They were really funny.
I enjoyed it.
You guys go all the way through this morning, John, or did you fall asleep on you?
I missed that.
Hello, Wayne.
He's asking you, did I make it all the way through, or did I fall asleep?
No. Kenny disappeared somewhere at we started at 8 o'clock our time, and Kenny came in about 8:15, and by 8:20 he was gone.
He couldn't remember when he woke up whether or not he got to see the show or not.
You know, Papa, the reason why I like it when Kenny comes on our show is because that's the time that Kenny has to sleep.
Every once in a while.
Hey, no matter, man.
Wayne.
About 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Okay, Kenny.
Yeah.
We want to get Helping Hands to Cruising to 100 subscribers, correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, they are at 73. You have 23 people in the house right now, besides the select few that are probably already subscribed to them.
Yeah.
So why don't you, I know it's Sean's thing, but why don't you tell your guests that are in the chat what Helping Hands is all about? Seems how you're the first recipient of the Helping Hands for Cruising.
Okay. Well, Helping Hands for Cruising is an organization to help people who has never been able to cruise in their lifetime. It's whether it be a disability, financial, whatever the situation may be. It's to help people who has. Hang on a minute. It's to help people who has never taken a cruise in their lifetime, and so the Down Under Cruisers actually created this, and come up with the idea. So, and I was chosen to be their first recipient for.
And how does one get chosen, Kenny?
Well, they it has to be somebody that has never cruised in their life, never seen the ocean. And
they have to get nominated, don't they?
They have to get nominated by.
But with a video, or Sean prefers a video.
But Sean prefers a video, and then the board, the Helping Hands for Cruising board, decides from there.
Okay. So what we would like to see, if we can get them close to 100 subscribers before Kenny is done for the evening.
I dropped the link in the chat.
Yes. So Kenny has dropped, or Michael Ann dropped the link, and I know Kenny has dropped the link a couple of times. Guys, head on over, show them some love, watch a little bit of a video, leave a comment, make sure you like it, subscribe, ring that notification bell. That way, Down Under Cruisers gets that credit for you coming to their page.
Yep.
Or I should say, Helping Hand for Cruising, not Down Under. Because I look at Sean when I said that. That's why I was like, oh, wrong channel.
And then, Sean, I know you made a comment earlier about something about Papa Mozo and Helping Hands for Cruising. What's your idea behind that?
So what we're doing is, in fact, after the live stream, the board had a bit of a discussion very quickly, and we are looking to introduce an award called the Papa Mozo Award, because we all know that Papa Mozo was a man who was very generous. He would donate monies to various charities, to various channels. He would rather donate money than keep it himself. Because if you remember, we did the Papa Mozo-thon and raised some monies for his medical assistance, and he was ready to donate that to somebody else who had more of a need. So we've created this award called the Papa Mozo Award, and the intent of the award is to give it to somebody who provides the most assistance for Helping Hands for Cruising. Does not necessarily mean to say they've donated the most money. It could be somebody who's promoted Helping Hands for Cruising the most. All right. So right now, anybody could be a recipient of that particular award. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound like an award that would be acceptable to the general community?
Yep. As Papa just said, it sounds like a winning combination.
Hey, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy.
It'd be a great way to honor him.
Did you know that Cindy and I have something in common and we didn't know until we talked to each other one night on a live stream?
Yeah, I know what it is.
What?
You know what? I know. I'll tell you what it is. You both know me.
Nope. That's something else.
So what is it? Same birthday?
Nope. We both sell cosmetics.
Oh. What
Same
style?
birthday is this girl.
We have the same birthday.
Wait, you what?
We have the same
Maybe
birthday.
Even I have
It's
the same birthday.
Not year, but same date.
Oh, that's cool.
Same month and date.
What do you mean not the same year? I thought you were both 21.
What the
Sure.
lazy?
Believe it or not, she's younger than I am.
24 more to go, my favorite friends.
What
Hey, Bill.
the fuck?
Hey, Thin Blue Lane Productions.
How are you?
G'day, Thin Blue Lane.
What
How are you going?
What a
By the way, Mr. Eric, I watched your video earlier on, the taste test you did, and yes, it does look like it is a definite 10.
I kind of got some good news I can share with you guys. It's not set in stone, but it's good news.
Tell me.
I'm going to California for a week. 2 weeks.
Nice. When?
June. I'm going to be gone the end of June through the 5th of July.
How did you sneak that one away?
My sister-in-law said, I'm paying for you to come out here. I said, okay. So we're going to Anaheim for the big YouTube convention that's out there. And then while her daughter and her girlfriend are doing the YouTube thing, we're going to go to Venice Beach, Muscle Beach. We're going to go up to Malibu. We're going to go down to Santa Monica. We're going to do not San Francisco, but there's another one that she wants to go do. It's like another hour away. San Diego. We're going to go to San Diego. And then, of course, we'll go right back into Vegas. We'll drive back to Vegas.
Hey, Cindy, we're all on the same boat.
Yep.
We all love the man, and I think if we can just celebrate his life rather than celebrate his passing, I think you can see a man up there who will be smiling down to bits just for us to celebrate his life. For those that knew him, I mean, he was a special man, and he has touched every one of us one way or another. And I think we're going to go a long way to find somebody to replace that man. So I was going to say something, but you already did it. So good on you, girl.
Nope, he was a great person. And I'm really sad that I didn't go into his live on Sunday for what's kind of a stupid reason, but I'm sad that I didn't go in there.
I'll never forget the first live I turned. Well, the first time I turned him on, turned his page up there, and here he was sitting with 6 grown men and no shirts on. I was like, "What did I just step into?"
Hang on. I don't know, Kenny. Do you remember this time? Papa was actually in a live stream. I think it was even somebody's cruisathon that was going on. And the camera pans over to Papa, and where is he? He's sitting in the toilet with his shirt off, and the assistant at the top, and everybody's going, "Papa, are you in the toilet?" And he's going, "Yes. So what? It's all natural, you know."
Renee, it was yesterday, Tuesday.
I thought it was Monday.
You know, he
It was
passed
Tuesday
yesterday.
morning. It was Tuesday morning.
Oh, okay.
He went in his sleep.
Yep. He did his live on Sunday. Blaine said he was active on Facebook. I know Heather said she had talked to him on Monday, and then it happened in his sleep.
So, Michael Ann, they said on the news starting April the 1st, I can come into Canada without having to have a negative McNasty test done. But if I want to come back to the US, I have to have one done.
I can go away and come back and
Right, but you have to have one in order to come here, though, into the US. Which is stupid.
Guess what? As of April 17th, you can all get on a cruise ship out of here.
Too bad Carnival brought their cruise ship back to the United States. The Spirit.
P&O Australia are still down here, so they'll be bringing in ships.
Do you have Princess down there too?
Yep. I think they're sending the Coral down.
Okay.
What's so funny up there, Kenny?
Huh?
What are you laughing about, Kenny?
He's looking at videos of motorboating.
No, I'm not. No, I got that one lesson learned.
He's going to be singing that song, Motorboating.
Okay.
And Fairy Dust and Thin Blue Lane, I'm sorry, this is the first you're hearing of it.
Yeah.
Or
it's not a night if Kenny doesn't learn something new that we've corrupted him with.
I don't want Kenny corrupted.
He's going to go home
because
and
then he'll
learn
start
lots of
corrupting
new
me.
things.
He's corrupted me. He's corrupted Landon. I mean, come on.
And it's all
Kenny
going to be
will
his
corrupt
fault.
me like you wouldn't believe.
do we still have any more Death Wish coffee, Dad?
Huh?
Do we still have any more Death Wish coffee left?
Yeah, that's what that is.
That's actually what that is.
That's what you're drinking tonight.
That's what I'm drinking tonight with some, what is it? Creamer?
Butter pecan creamer.
Butter pecan creamer. So, yeah. Yeah, we're still working on it.
So Kenny, for the cruise, are you kind of packed yet?
No, nowhere near. Nowhere near
What about
packed.
you?
I got stuff laid out.
Got my list. I got the
On your
suitcases up here, playing around with them, cleared things out of my closet and saying, okay, what do I got? What do I need? Rather than waiting
to answer a statement from Cindy here very quickly. Cindy, it's already planned. We will be.
I don't have to go on the Lido without a shirt, do I?
Huh?
Well,
I
if
said,
I've
I
got to
don't
go
have
in
to
my
go-
budgie smugglers, then you've got to go without a shirt.
I was like, I don't have to go out on the Lido
Considering-
deck without a shirt, do I?
Well, considering Crystal has to come up on her see-through bikini, I mean, and
all
I'm
get
in my
t-shirts.
budgie smugglers.
We all get T-shirts of a men's bare chest.
Yep. So there will be a memorial for Papa Mozo on the October cruise. The board are just making decisions on how we're going to do it, and the group cruise team are busy making plans on how we're going to do it as well. So you never know. Amy topless on the
I know
Lido.
it's never going to happen. Never gonna happen. This girl has to lose like 50 pounds before that could even be potentially happen.
Keep it up, Amy, and we're gonna have like 50 single men on board our ship wanting to know what stateroom you're in.
That's all right. We'll get Kenny to protect Amy.
Get me to protect Amy?
Yep.
We're gonna have you parked at her door, and the rest of us are just gonna be down the hall.
I mean, nobody's gonna go past Kenny's wheelchair, right?
That's all right.
Or his frame, for that matter.
We'll be
And
like,
then I
"Who
know
are
what
you here to
Kenny's gonna
see?"
do. He's gonna go, Sean, help me.
Let's see.
Troy,
Don't.
There's nothing wrong with my budgie smoke, right? They cover the budgies. That's all I'm worried about.
Not while I'm taking a drink, Sean.
Amy, you've got to clean the camera. The spray was great.
So, you said you about got her cracked up right in the middle of a drink.
Yep. I was waiting for her to take a drink before I made that. No, I wasn't.
We don't need her. We don't need her computer taking a shower. She's already had technology and water not mix.
Right.
So, Troy, how did you guess? He says the pitch of my voice is going to change in those budgie smugglers. He's right. My question is, how did he guess?
A wild guess? I don't know.
Why am I picturing like gold lame budgie smugglers?
Say again?
Why am I picturing like gold lame budgie smugglers?
I was going to say, Papa is the only person I know that did a shoey with Mountain Dew.
Hey, I just want to know, can they go like this in your hands?
The budgie smugglers?
Yeah.
Well, you can do that to the budgie smugglers, yes.
No.
No, thank you. Hey, Tim.
I thought they were those Zen balls that you played with and made yourself relaxing.
No. You might know budgie smugglers as Speedos.
Oh, okay.
Sean,
Oh,
watch
no.
out.
Here, I better go.
How skimpy are they going to be?
You don't want to know.
Yeah. I'm going to shut up at that point.
Hey, Tim for Exploring was throwing hundreds and 20s and 50s down Call Me V's shirt last night.
Lucky V.
I was going like this. I was like,
I've got to be out of the way from Tim because every time he does something, he throws and he always hits me in the head. So I'm going to get out of the way before Tim comes up.
Yeah, Duke's toy's hitting you in the head, is what he says.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to stay out of the way.
All right, guys, I'm going to head to bed because I got to get up early.
All right, good night.
And I'm gonna call it quits because I've got to unpack the car with what it's got and pack it ready for tomorrow.
We can't leave at
Guys,
the same time. They'll talk about us.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
I will.
Even Will is going to pull the pin as well. I mean, he's going.
And William, he's gone.
So I'm going to let Kenny continue to corrupt Amy, and I'll just watch from the sidelines.
Sounds good.
I like it when Amy says,
Daryl's not coming on the cruise.
Say again, Michael Ann?
So I'm just be glad that Daryl's not coming on the cruise with his Speedo.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say,
Well,
Crystal?
Said I like it when
we-
Amy says, "I am not explaining that one."
How this girl? I've heard. Hey, you know what? Like a year ago, like 10 months ago, I explained upside down pineapples, and it's still talked about to this day. So, I mean,
She actually had to
because,
explain to me
because
what
you are the
upside down
corruptor.
pineapples meant.
right? Yeah.
I did not know what upside down pineapples meant, but I found out.
Honey, does it feel good to have like a few older sisters along the way here that you never knew you had?
Dad is 72 and he still don't know what upside down pineapples meant.
And you're the only kid, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only upside down pineapples he knows of is the upside down pineapple cake.
Gotcha.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. Have a good night.
Bye, Sean.
Good night.
But the best of all times was when Darian looked that up on
It was either in Danny or Blaine's live, and it was for the Helping Hands for Cruising, the first Helping Hands for Cruising back in June. Nate had just picked me up from the airport, and we were headed back to the campground that we were staying at. And we were talking, and I have it on my phone because it's the Helping Hands for Cruising, and I wanted to show the support to Danny or Blaine. And Darren is up on panel, and they start talking about upside down pineapples, and Darren didn't know what it was. So he looks it up, he Googles it, and the look on his face when he sees what it means, it was the best. Like, and didn't even see it because he's driving, and I'm just laughing hysterically, and it was great.
And I cracked up for at least a good 25, 30 minutes during that show.
Wow. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow, Michael Ann. And Amy.
Okay. Yep. I'll be painting. Left 3:30.
So that's 4:30 my time, right?
Yes. I'll paint. We'll go into Michael Ann's, and then it goes to Call Me B.
Yeah, that's what.
And then goes from there.
You're making me dizzy, William. Sit down.
No.
Spinning around then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, dizzy.
The camera kept going around.
Yeah. Yeah, I just that was the weirdest when look on his face.
And there's still people that have come along going, what is that? What's that mean?
We've educated a lot of people about upside down pineapples.
Well, I actually had to
Go ahead.
I actually had to explain it to Camp Girl 1. Linda, she didn't know.
Hey, I was educated in lives. I didn't know Cooter was a turtle. And I have found through my conversations that I've had with some random people, they didn't know it was a turtle either.
Yeah, I can believe that. So the different Southern expressions, you never know if it means something or it's actually is something.
Right?
Yeah, and of course, I had learned about from Danny about the come and go gas stations.
Yeah.
Gas stations, In-N-Out burgers.
I didn't even know those places even existed.
I still think they need to build the come and go next to the In-N-Out and put it in Uranus in Missouri next to the fudge factory, but that's just me. I don't know.
And a Hooters down the street.
Yep.
And Twin Peaks on the other side.
Yeah. Good call. Well, you do know if you find a Twin Peaks, I would say probably 95% of the time within a good vicinity, like a good radius, like a quarter mile, half mile radius, there's going to be a Hooters. Because that's Twin Peaks marketing. It's just like if you see a Walgreens, you usually find a CVS right there.
Okay, Van Life Rocks. But you all right
you
there, William?
idiot.
What's wrong, William?
I'm a donkey. I'm a donkey.
Yeah.
Possibly, Tim. That's not what I knew. I'm not going to talk about what I knew, but it's a turtle.
Oh, you have those within a half a mile where it be?
That's Twin Peaks'
Marketing.
Twin Peaks' marketing is they will build by a Hooters. Just like Walgreens and CVS, you're typically going to find them right next to each other. Typically really close. What other places are like that? Like McDonald's and Burger King are typically pretty close.
Oh, look, we got one plaza that we have like Shoppers Drug Marts is like our Walgreens kind of thing. It's a big in the same parking lot across the parking lot there. My cousin's got his pharmacy. On the other side, on the other side here is our dollar store with another pharmacy beside it.
Raising Cane's and Chick-fil-A are typically near each other. That second restaurant that came along, it's all strategic marketing. Tim, I won't say the other. Please don't. Thank you.
Wonder where Meg's at tonight. She didn't.
Malibu is playing in his litter box.
Maybe sleeping for a change.
So, what's everybody's plans for the rest of the week?
I have an appointment tomorrow. I go live, and that's about it. Then work.
Do my live stream at 6 p.m. I got to prepare for that tomorrow. So, wearing of the green.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing. You said something about trivia. Is that what it is? You gonna be doing on yours?
There's gonna be some trivia. Gonna have some. I'm gonna have a specialty drink, maybe.
Hey, North and South Homestead, long time no see. That is Kim from. They are, I believe, I want to say they are in Kentucky, I believe. Sean Hall is saying working on art.
Go to private chat. You will understand. Ding.
Oh, okay.
What else I'm doing this weekend?
I'm gonna hopefully have somebody come and help me work on that power steering pump on Saturday if the weather holds, hopefully. Or not the pump, but the steering gearbox. I thought so. Because I have family in Berea, Kentucky. I don't get to see them very much, but McDonald's and Wendy's, those are good fast food restaurants.
And they'll typically be near each other.
Stop talking about food.
Sorry.
Wendy's would be the only one open that now, anyways.
Here, the only places that are open are Whataburger and Taco Bell.
This time of the morning?
Wendy's was open till 3. The drive-thru, anyways.
Whataburger's open 24 hours a day. And Taco Bell, I'm not sure what. They may close at like 2 a.m.
We used to have a McDonald's that was open 24 hours, but I want to say with what's gone on the last couple of years, they typically close not too long after midnight.
Yeah, there was always a McDonald's. Well, I guess I didn't live in Texas before, but like there was a McDonald's that was near me in Kansas City that was open 24/7. A lot of them were, and then some of them went down and they changed it. So, but there was one in a general area that was open 24 hours. But I haven't seen very many. There's one, I guess, near me, but it's probably it's probably 10, 15 minutes away. That's the one that's open 24 hours, where I have one that's like 4 minutes away in one direction. So
good night, Tim. That would have been nice if you could have swung by here and got that horse trailer and we could have met up in person. Because I love meeting new people and making new friends.
Comes October, his head's just going to be swinging around looking at everybody.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, pretty much. Gonna be like a yo-yo, probably up and down, all around. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And and then Disney.
Well, that was a pain.
Yeah, yeah, that's the exact part of the area I am in Tennessee. Been here all 27 years.
BK's got to need a vacation after his vacation to recover.
Yeah, I recently just got back Monday from coming from Helen, Georgia. I went to the Magnificent Germany with Darian meetup. And Helen,
I seen your spaghetti ice video earlier.
Yeah.
Look good.
Yeah, it was good. I got a couple of videos that for some reason the app that I use to send it off to, because like I said, I still don't know anything about editing videos, and Joy has tried to teach me how to edit, but half that stuff is like went over my head, and I'm like, whoa. And so I've tried. So we use this Cindy app, and it's taken like forever to send videos to her phone so that she could edit them, and then her trying to send it back to me once she gets them edited. Like, she told me last night that her internet only had like one bar, and she was hoping maybe after everybody went to bed that the internet would be back up and running. And she's gonna start to send it back to me. So.
I was going on with mine after having weeks and months of it dropping on me like crazy. The last month it hasn't, knock on wood, dropped at all.
I was trying to. I'm wanting to maybe have someone sit down with me, show me how to edit videos, and then spaghetti mixed with vegetables, chocolate cookies. I was this year was, and then yeah, each his own, I guess. But not for me.
Me neither.
Nope.
Not with all that mixture. Now I like things like that separate. I don't want it all mixed.
It might get mixed up in my stomach. I don't want it mixed up in my mouth.
No. Oh, because just the thought of that taste is ugh. But anyway, I thought maybe like pre-recording of someone showing me how to edit, and then I could go back and upload that.
It just, you'll have to find somebody that uses the program that you do, because we all use different. Like I use iMovie, and I'm not even that great at iMovie. Like, I mean, I got really mad at iMovie 2 weeks ago because I was having trouble getting, because of space issues, getting my clips into it. Like, but then today I got all my clips in there just fine. So
Okay, North and South Homestead. Let's see. Sean Hall says, I took a class many years ago, Final Cut Pro. I definitely have to look at something new if I start editing editing videos.
So my problem, I have Adobe Premiere, but it's such an old version. I can do some stuff with it, but it's not updated, and I don't want to pay for the update.
Yep.
So I use this other thing that comes with whatever the photo gallery I have is a video editor, but there's certain things there I can't do that I can do on Adobe Premiere. So it's like I want to find something that can combine.
That's my problem. Like, I'm struggling in the iMovie, and if anybody uses iMovie and knows, I use iMovie on my Mac. Like, I can't move text to wherever I want on the screen. Like, I have to look at the text box and I have to find one where it is. But like, say I want it in the, like, about right here on the screen, I have to find the one there. Like, I can't, and it maybe it fades in or it fades out or it comes spins in. Like, I can't just make a text box and put it wherever I want on the screen within that program.
Yeah, Sean, cost is definitely an issue.
Well, see, I bought the full version of Filmora Go, which is downloaded on my phone and on my tablet. Not on the new tablet that I got for Christmas, but on the old tablet. But I bought the full version to where I should not, because they had a promotion type thing, and they said that once I buy it, I'm covered. I shouldn't have to buy it again. It was I think a yearly thing, whatever.
So what I've been able to do, I've done by just playing around with things and learning. Oh, that's how you do that. That's how that works.
I see. I was trying to think. Yeah, it's called Filmora. It's the Filmora Go Pro or whatever it's called. But anyway, it's a version to where I shouldn't have to ever buy it again. And I get like um but yeah. Hang on. It's this right here. See? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, sort of.
But yeah, I bought it and so I shouldn't have to, like I said, I shouldn't have to buy it again. Um, let's see, is that pronounced Keen? Keen Master is really easy on the phone, and we video on the laptop, really user friendly. Yeah. Say, I have issues with comprehending what I read or do or anything, and that's my problem. Is I can sit here and read you something and
Something easier. Click, put it here. Click, put it here. Click, put it there. Type that in, put it there.
yeah. But it's I've heard people where another thing too. I was telling that I said I don't think I could have the patience to sit here and spend 8-9 hours on one video trying to edit one video, because I've heard people where they said that they've literally spent that many hours on one video trying to edit.
I know some of the bigger channels that I follow, and they vlog like almost daily, and they do their stuff for the day, and then whoever's doing the editing is up till all hours trying to do this to get it posted for the morning, and it's like, yeah, they're doing it almost like a career, but that's a lot of work to spend wee hours in the morning, and then you got to get up the next morning with your kids or whatever and do everything all over again.
You got to sleep sometime.
Yup.
And let's see, from the experience,
I do one video a week. Although I got my video for the Raid Parade, and I already have my video for next week done. So I did that today.
Well, I'm gonna make a green drink for tomorrow night, so I might just do a video of it, post it afterwards. You want to see how I made it? Here's how I made it.
I've been really enjoying your CSI series where you try to figure out what has been made for dinner and things.
Yeah, the last few days it's kind of been hard to do that because I love my son dearly, but they accumulate dishes downstairs before they'll bring them up and wash them. And then the last 2 days of them has been like them bringing up dishes. They let them sit there and then finally wash them. And it's like, I'm not doing my CSI until everything's cleaned up and put away, so I can go, okay, this is where it starts, and let's see what the evidence is.
Yeah. Did your son have a good birthday the other day?
Well, his birthday day, he on the Friday he was supposed to work. I forget what he ended up eating or something that didn't agree with him. So he ended up calling in sick, and then we still didn't fit good the next night, so we didn't go in. So, and then Sunday I made a pot of chili, in the morning, and I made the ice cream dessert the night before. And my oldest son and his wife came over, and we sat down to dinner, and I was like, had the chili, had the dessert, and my son and his wife left. And my youngest son, whose birthday we were celebrating, he was tired because he'd been up all day. He works nights, so his schedule all mixed up. He decided to go to bed, and it was like, oh, I might as well come up here and go on my computer. It's kind of crazy around here. Everybody works different, does different schedules, and eats different times. I didn't even eat tonight. I snacked.
Yeah, what was that? Oh yeah. I watched that video where you was making that ice cream dessert. It looked really good.
It is really good. It is really easy to make.
What was that? The ice cream sandwich cake? Is that what it's called?
Yep. Well, we've called it ice cream sandwich dessert. It's been referred to all kinds of different things. I don't even remember where I got the recipe instructions from. But it's like, a layer of ice cream sandwiches. You throw some Cool Whip on it. You crush up whatever chocolate bar. I use Score and Crispy Crunch here in Canada, which would be similar to like Heath Bar and Butterfingers, or you can do whatever kind of, chocolate bar you can crush up. Or you can do like, say you crush Smarties, or not Smarties, M&Ms or whatever. If you want to do that kind of stuff, you just sprinkle that, you drizzle some chocolate and some caramel sauce, and then you do another layer. Of the ice cream sandwiches, Cool Whip, and then whatever crushed chocolate bar, and the other syrup on top. Throw it back in the freezer for a few hours. Take it out 10-15 minutes, cut it up.
Sean Hall says, I think the trick when you do videos is to limit the amount of time they run. Also, if you limit just one video a week, might make it easier. Well, I've heard that if the video is too long,
people get bored and they don't pay attention.
People lose interest in it.
I try to keep 15 minutes or less.
Yep. That's what I like about the Raid Parade is I'm stuck at that 15-minute limit.
And North and South Home says, LOL, I have a 7-year-old son. I tell him that if he doesn't take his plate to the table or cups, etc., then he won't get any more food, drinks until he does it. Works like a charm. He brings them to the sink.
It's not as easy for a 24-year-old. And it's become more of an issue since the girlfriend moved in.
Me and Dad, we've gotten so spoiled with a dishwasher. That's all we ever use. We don't even hardly use the sink.
We don't have a dishwasher. I wish we did.
Hey, Roy and Becky.
Hey, Roy and Becky.
By the way, did you all have a chance to watch that spaghetti ice video?
It looked delicious.
Yeah, it was. I highly recommend to anybody that has never been to Helen, Georgia, to come on down to Helen, Georgia, because you will have a time of your life. Also, that ice cream shop makes really good fresh spaghetti ice.
Yeah, I've kind of given up. I can't fix a 24-year-old. I just hate to see it when they get their own place one day. Gonna be living off paper plates or something. I don't know. The place I babysit and the my other son and daughter-in-law have the little countertop ones. But I looked at those and it's like you can throw maybe 6 plates, a few bowls, a few cups, and utensils in, and it's like that's all you can fit in there. You still got to wash your pots and pans and all the other stuff.
Mm.
So it's not worth. To me, it's not worth the money or the water you run through it.
I lived in a house once without a dishwasher, and it was with my ex, and it was annoying, especially since I grew up with a dishwasher.
Me too.
Didn't have one, and then I'm just like, okay, and then now I have one. Mine's tiny now. My sink is really, I've noticed, is really, really tiny, and the dishwasher is tiny. And get this with this bathroom. So this bathroom, the counter comes up to my thighs. The shower head is, I'm 5'5", and I'm too short for my shower, but I got a different shower head and I changed it. It's one of the detachable ones that I can move wherever. But the toilet paper, I don't keep on the roll for the pure fact of the toilet's here and the paper towel, the toilet paper rolls all the way over here, so I have to lean and stretch my back to get toilet paper. So it sits on the back of my toilet just because I'm not leaning and stretching out my back and hurting my back just to get toilet paper.
Yeah, I grew up with that. It was like 3 feet across the room here. You had to lean.
I'm like, you have the counter for short people, the shower for short people, but you have to be like extra tall to get toilet paper.
And here,
That's when you train your cat to bring it.
No.
Here it's like right here, and the downstairs basement or bathroom is so small. It's like my knees are almost hitting the wall, so it's like right here.
But I used to, when I had a cat named Fremont, I had to keep. What did I have to do with the toilet paper? I don't even remember. She liked to eat the toilet paper, so I had to like either hide it or I don't even remember now. But then with the Zool and Malibu, they're fine. But I was like, I look lazy by having it sit on the toilet, but I'm like, it's I don't know. I don't have to stretch.
Yeah.
For it, like, but I can see on the where the counter is, like next to it, I can see the holes of where it used to be. So at some point they moved it from right next to the toilet to on the opposite wall.
Mine. Where did Amy the white bear go?
Oh, girl, for a portable bidet.
Portable bidet.
Right here. My carnival Build-A-Bear.
No.
My hospital bear.
But yeah, I say bought a garden sprayer portable bidet. I had a friend one time that had did you see his comment, William?
Yeah.
I had a friend one time that she actually had a cat one time that was actually trained to actually use the toilet to do its business.
My best friend they had 2 cats, Bonnie and Clyde. This is probably going back about 20 years that would use the toilet and flush.
Well, that's one good way. That's one good way to save on cat litter.
Not have to clean a litter box.
And not have to clean a litter box, yeah.
I think there was something that you could put on the toilet. You put it with like cat litter in it.
Yeah.
and then you just gradually remove it or something. But
well, the thing was that was the first time she'd never seen a cat do that before, and she thought it was the funniest, cutest thing she ever seen in her life, and she went and took a picture of the cat doing that, and the cat jumped down, and it wouldn't do it again. So it's like it didn't want to be watched while it was doing its thing.
well, you don't want to be watched. Imagine walking in on a cat doing business. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, my cats don't like to be watched. I mean, my cat he doesn't even want to be video. Like, I'm lucky to get pictures, like, but video, like, I mean, I've shown you the video, Michael Ann, of where he was carrying the ball, and when he realized I was filming him, what did he do? He dropped the ball. Like, and he'll be doing something cute, and I'll turn on the camera and he'll stop. He knows he can hear it, like, and I don't even know. My phone's on silent, so it's not even going to make any noise, but he realizes what I'm doing. I guess he just hears me. And he'll stop.
Same with mine. Callie be here dreaming, and he's whimpering, and and I was like, I very carefully get to. And as soon as they hit the button, he stops. And it's like it hasn't made a sound. As soon as I did get a good picture of him laying here the other night. Was tongue sticking out of his mouth.
So your dog is like mine. It doesn't like its picture taken then, right?
Once in a while I can get a picture, but I try to get a video, and nope.
That was the cute picture I got of him today.
Yeah.
They're just sitting in front of the open door, just chilling, enjoying the warmth and the sunshine.
My dog don't like pictures either.
Here, let's see.
He was coming up and down the stairs tonight when I was up here earlier because the cats were up in the living room. And then the little kitten 1 year old, almost 2 years old. She's still not much bigger than a kitten, comes up here and they were chasing each other like little kitten and a 60-pound dog.
But yeah, people have been wanting me to get pictures and videos of my dog in my videos. I'm like, that ain't gonna happen. It's just 2 cameras. I couldn't get that dog still long enough to do it.
I had to bribe him with treats. I did one video with some of the tricks he can do, but they took a lot of treats to bribe him.
That's like, good night, Sean Hall.
Good night.
But yeah, that's like I've been trying to do like the vet has told me to do about feeding the dog.
Oh, it's head up.
Yeah, and then it hasn't helped none because she still winds up throwing it up. Goes back there and throws it up.
What type of food have you been giving her?
Well, her normal, like, I think it's, I think it's a pedigree or something like that, what the vet told me to get her.
Try making it wet.
I've tried that. It hadn't helped none either. I've tried everything and nothing's. She's got an esophagus. I forget what the term they call it, but it's an esophageal disorder that they say it's pretty common in dogs, and there's no cure for it. It's just that, and that's the reason why she's like that. And the thing of it is, the thing about it is that when she does that, the thing about it is that she's a little bit underweight. But see, if the dog is gonna keep going up, whatever, no matter what you feed her, you're still not gonna be able to get that dog to gain any weight. I don't think, because it's not
Yes,
staying in the dog system.
there is a way. I just don't think your doctors are gonna do it. Putting a catheter tap in their stomach and feeding her through a tube.
I I don't know how. I'm not a veterinarian, so I don't know. You know, I need to get it to where she. I need to get it to where she's back up to like 55, 60 pounds.
What foods will she eat?
Oh, this dog will eat anything coming and going. She'll you can't take her out. You can't take your eye off her for 2 seconds. If you got something in your hand, she'll snatch it. She will snatch it. If you're making a sandwich or something and you got that sandwich, if you turn your head, she'll have that sandwich gobbled up in no time flat. So,
Hmm.
yeah, I mean,
What
it's
foods doesn't she throw up?
there's nothing that she won't throw up. Everything she eats, she throws it right back up. It doesn't matter how much proportion you give her or anything. I even tried that dog food with dogs with sensitive stomach, and that hadn't helped none either. She still winds up. So
Most odd.
yeah, I've never seen nothing like it. I mean, this is the first dog I've ever seen that it's like it.
It's puzzling.
Because I mean, it's just like us humans. If we don't keep nothing in our systems, and we're gonna lose weight like crazy. You know,
That, my friend, is Mia, who had to have a catheter in her stomach for about 4 years before she got started to gain weight and eat normally.
let's say buy a tube of NutriCal. It's loaded with vitamins and calories. Will help put her weight on her. We gave our little dogs about a quarter of a.
Okay, like that.
I will try that and see, but I just don't. I just this is really puzzling to me, and I just never seen a dog do this. I mean, and um, like I said, when she does, she wounds up, you know, and it's something. Uh, but yeah. Well, guys, I've been going over 3 hours, and I'm getting kind of, I'm getting kind of sleepy, and
Did you just say you were getting sleepy?
yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't want to fall asleep on the live stream.
Nah, that old school for you.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's not going to be the last either.
Let me make sure my alarm.
I finished my coffee, by the way, so I'm good on that right now. So,
Alarm.
You're having a coffee drop.
do what now?
You're having a caffeine drop.
Caffeine's wearing on.
Yeah. Well, and two, I need to. I hope the weather. I hope the weather is not raining tomorrow because I need to. My dad
Apparently, Troy.
coming to find out, we come back from the Helen, Georgia meetup, and my dad wound up looking in the mailbox. And wound up he had a nice surprise picture of the truck in the mailbox from the police department from one of them red light tickets.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So gotta go. Yeah. Gotta go pay that tomorrow. Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, well. I know he told me, said he's gonna try to be a little more careful and try to stop when them things change to yellow, because when yeah. Yeah, well, you can see it. It's a it's nice and clear too, and it's gold and white truck, and it says GMC on the back of it. So can't deny it.
No.
So yeah.
It wasn't me. I wasn't driving.
Yeah, well, the first one, I think the first one that you get, it's $50. The second one you get, I think, it's $100.
That's cheap.
Yeah. Maybe for some people, but
The first one you get here is $500. The second one you get here is $1,000.
But yeah, he got its picture good. So, but let's see. Yellow means go faster. LOL. Someone should tell those cameras they're wrong. LOL. Yeah. Well, when you're going a high rate of speed, or even and you try to slow down, even if you put new brakes on a vehicle, them brakes ain't gonna stop right dead on a dime. It's gonna take a good. It takes a good amount of pressure for them brakes to stop. Them brakes ain't gonna stop on a dime. So yeah, I mean, I'm just glad they didn't happen in hell in Georgia. I think Michael Ed's getting sleepy too, aren't you, Michael Ed?
Yeah, I got to get up in 4 hours.
4 hours?
Well, I got Mondays and Thursdays for Bees Lives.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She getting ready to come on, isn't she?
But I don't have to babysit tomorrow, so I can crash afterwards.
Okay.
I was going to crash. Sorry.
How often do you have to babysit?
Well, I babysat yesterday and today all day because it's the little girl's spring break. But her mom's off to tomorrow and Friday, so I'm off.
I sneezed all over my leg. Thank you, Malibu.
You normally just watch her 3 days a week after school when her mom's working. Get her off the bus, and I get paid for 2 hours, even though it's like just a little over an hour of watching her, but a little bit helps. Then had her full day on.
How much do you charge?
We made an arrangement between the mom and I. She pays me half of what she makes a day, so. Won't want to take her whole paycheck. I made an extra $20 today watching the his other sons from another marriage stayed overnight last night, so I made an extra $20 watching him, and then he ended up going home early. So, like, you got $20 for basically watching this kid get up, and that was it. Gone.
You watched him sleep. You got paid to watch him sleep.
Yep. So that $20 went into my, well, it's a road trip bank, but goes towards stuff for the cruise.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting you on the cruise.
Can't wait.
So much fun.
Or the extra money making from babysitting too. It's like, okay, started putting some in the savings.
You're gonna drive on the cruise? I didn't know they had a racetrack.
No. Not gonna drive to the cruise.
No, I have a little bank that I got at the dollar store. It says road trip. I need one that's like vacation or cruise thing, but
I think there's so many. It's coins. Let me go grab it. But it's so. I think this is vacation fund, but it's so full that I don't think you can see what it says.
This one says road trip fund, and it's got a picture of a Volkswagen van in the back.
Yeah, you can see what it says. You just can't see the picture.
So I just started throwing.
Yep, they're the same, pretty much. I need to take it.
I had like almost half full at one point in time, but then, things go up and it's like, okay, right now I have extra cash going in there. Most of the time I don't have cash on me anyways. So when she gave me $20 for watching the little boy today, it was like, okay, throw it in there.
But the sad thing is my bank will do it for free, but I don't have my bank down here, so I have to go to one of those coin things, and I'll have to pay to do it.
There are a bunch of coin rollers here.
Coin rollers.
And I think when you do use a coin machine, they're taking a small fee of that, don't they?
Yep, but my bank that I have will do it for free, but my bank's not down here, and so I'm gonna have to pay, and that stinks because I've always done it for free.
I have some coin rollers from the dollar store, and I rolled my own.
Yeah.
But I wonder if there's still a coin shortage that I can go to any of the banks around here and be like, hey, I have all these coins. You want to give me cash? And if they would charge.
Yeah.
I tried going in when a lot, many, many years ago, a bunch of change. It's like, nope, you got to roll that before you bring it in. It's like, okay. So I've done that ever since.
I've learned that some places anymore don't take cash anymore. Right? It's either debit, credit, or a cashier's check or a money order.
That's weird.
Well, right now, with the last couple of years, not touching things.
Yeah.
Most of it's been debit, and a lot of them is tap. But which is funny because I went to tap and it didn't work, and I had to insert it, and then it's like, okay, what's my PIN number? Tap so much.
See, a lot of people. What I've learned is the reason why they don't take cash is because they're afraid they're going to get robbed. That's what it is.
Money's dirty.
Yeah.
My mom used to for the bowling league, and when I was growing up, and they sold chocolate, or the chocolate covered almonds for a fundraiser, and to get all this bills and all this coin, and then had to roll all this, and you look down and your hands are just about black from the rolling up, touching all this money. It's like, that's disgusting.
Welcome to the American life.
Yep. Yeah, north and south. My oldest son doesn't like carrying change. That's what some of the changes in my thing is like. One day this is I don't like carrying this and threw it on the table. It's like, okay, well, in my bank it goes. But maybe I should put this downstairs, and then my older son comes over, or another one's is like, got change laying around, you can put it in here.
I'll take all your spare change. That's what I do in mine. Like, I just take any of my coins and I just put it in there.
Oh,
with loonies and toonies.
There's a toonie, and there's some quarters and a nickel. I was like when I like doing the laundry, because I can go check their pockets and stuff like that, and it's like, or you do a load and it picks up. Oh, there's change in there. Found change, found $5 bills. Hey, I'll take it.
That I say North and South Homestead said just pay a few dollars in coins everywhere you go, and then pull cash out of the ATM to replace the coins you spent at store. And you buy coins and pretty much in Europe, you better have a belt and suspenders. At the end of the day, you may have 20, 30 euros in your pocket.
Well, one thing was a pain in the butt when they brought out the loonies and toonies, but I'd accumulate change in my wallet. Then I'd look down in there thinking, okay, and dump it out, and it's like suddenly I got $20 in loonies and toonies. It's like, oh, got more than I thought I had.
Mark is always, coins more people drop in the hard lot, and he picks it up, brings it home to our son for his piggy bank. And if you carry a purse, you may want to get extra shoulder Thankfully, I just have a wallet with a chain, so.
Most women around here carry a gun across their side next to their purse.
Our son asks him every day, "Daddy, did you find me any money today?" LOL. Yeah, but, let's see. William Northern South says, William, that's some smart women there. Yeah, it's sad to say you can't. It's sad to say you can't trust people hardly anymore. Um, and um, it it's not like it used to be when my dad was growing up. People, you could leave your doors unlocked and stuff like that, and nobody'd bother anything. Back when he was growing up.
Miss Amy, do you think good bosses can stick one of your locations in Montana?
They have one in Billings. It's a franchise. The ones in Montana are a franchise, but I know for a fact there was one in Billings. Because I used to know the person who ran that one.
Okay.
But he's been out of there for 3 years now, I think. 4 years? 3? No.
I didn't think so. Okay.
What
No, I was just looking at open or concealed carry in Ontario. And they can't be carried outside the home without a specific license unless it's only for using the thing for work. So.
Oh, talking about having a weapon and stuff.
Yeah. Unless it's a work-related thing, like a police officer or something like that. A special permit, you don't, or going hunting. You don't carry them outside your home.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like my dad can remember when gas prices was like 25, 50, 75 cents.
It's 4.17 here.
49.
Do what now?
It's 4.17 here.
4.17, yeah. What was it? What was you saying, Mike Wayne?
I don't know, went out of my head. Short-term memory.
We was talking about gas prices. What we was talking about.
Last time I checked, it was like $1.90 something here, which is almost $7 a gallon.
Plus whatever the conversion
would be. Yeah. Yeah, and I was looking up exchange on a few things today, like thinking cruise-wise, if I had this much and I converted it to this, oh my.
Yeah.
It's $5.50 for diesel, $4.17 for normal gas.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is for me. Let me look. There's a gas station. Like I live basically behind the gas station.
But it's crazy.
Yeah, I was looking at things today. It's like, okay, this is this much. How much is it in U.S.? Oh, it's going to be that much. Okay. That's a big difference in a few of those, but oh well. That's why I'm saving. I put X number of dollars away each week. I'll have plenty of money come October.
Yeah.
About $3.70 a gallon.
$3.70 a gallon.
Yeah. The Sam's Club is $3.46. The $3.49, $3.54.
I say that, but that's usually just for regular, though, isn't it?
I mean, that's what I would just get. Yeah.
The other day it was $1.92 a liter, so convert that to a gallon is about $7.30 for a gallon, and that's not taking into account the exchange from Canadian to American.
Kim, you must be about the same age as me because I remember it was about 99 cents when I started driving.
Yeah. I believe them days is long gone.
Oh, for sure.
I don't believe I'll ever see them days. And if I get to where I have any kids, I don't believe my kids will ever get to see any of those times either.
I was shocked when it went over $1 a gallon or whatever back then. And then we switched to liters, and then it's like they made it more confusing.
I remember back in the year of 1999 when the gas prices down at the Sinclair was $1.25.
Yeah, I'm still at it kicking.
$1.20 in 99.
I'm still at it kicking it, country.
1999, I had 2 kids already.
1999, I was having fun in high school and college. Met one of my best friends.
Still at it, Scott.
Yep.
And I was in my dad's truck eating a whole box of donuts.
You was eating a whole box of donuts at that time, William?
Yes, 24 donuts and eating them in one sitting.
Wow. That's like me ate that fudge the other day.
The Happy Fudge?
That
That's what you were saying something about it was or Happy Fudge or High Fudge or it was gonna make you high or something like that. And we wanted to know what kind of fudge you were getting.
It was it was fudge from Hansel and Gretel in Helen, Georgia. It was a fudge. It was a fudge candy type store. Been around since 1973, and they make it fresh. So, and yeah.
Scott, you're my brother's age.
You're all a bunch of young'uns. 1999, I was already married and had 2 kids. Granted, the youngest would only be a year old at the time, but
So Scott, did they get the happy fudge then? The funny fudge?
Well, what it was,
I was 10 then.
the first time Paul and Meg brought some fudge for me to do a taste test on, and this was after I had ate at Paul's Steakhouse there in Helen, Georgia, and
that's young compared to me, Scott. I got about 20 years on you. Go ahead.
I went to my room afterwards, and I had Meg hold the phone to where where it would record, hopefully, and for some reason it would not record 2 videos or something, and so I had to start all over. Well, the second night we had went to, I think it was Friday night. We had went somewhere. I can't remember where it was we went to. Oh, we went to the Troll Tavern restaurant, and that was actually Friday. Was actually after that was the day Scott couldn't get that electric cart at Walmart to work, and so I laughed for good. I'd say at least 25-30 minutes. But anyway, so after we got our spaghetti ice on on Friday at 2 o'clock, we was trying to figure out what we was gonna do for what everybody was gonna do later on that evening for dinner, and I decided to go. Everybody agreed on Troll Tavern, so we still had a couple hours yet, so wasn't meeting up until about 5:30. So, anyway, so we went, and after, so they decided they were going to bring that later on that night after we decided to hang out late night, party and stuff, and we got called on 2 or 3 times for being too loud. And and Scott, that was one of the best. That was one of the best videos. It was hilarious. I mean, it just. But anyway, so Meg and them, they asked me, said, do you want to get the same flavors of fudge that we got you the first time? And I said, sure, please, yes, and thanks. Well, that later that night they brought it. They had sometime before they come out to hang out, they had brought it to me, and all of a sudden, somebody, Paul had walked by me, handed it to me, and I set it down beside my chair. That I was sitting in, and next thing I knew, it was gone. I did not touch it.
That's not good.
And so, and I looked all around that chair and whatnot, and I was like, did somebody just take it and throw it away or something? And, huh? Oh, we're talking about where my fudge got taken.
Well, if you set it in a chair, they may have thought somebody had an accident in the chair.
No, I set it down beside my chair.
Oh.
In the floor.
Not the same thing. Oh, on the floor? It could have been like swept up or something then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Scott. You could send that video to America's Funniest Home Videos. No, I won't be going to Oklahoma, Kim.
I'm not interested in looking at those people.
Do what now, William?
Some of the people there I don't support.
Yeah. Branson, is that off grid with Doug and Stacy? Anybody want to answer that?
As far as I know, no. It's like Griswold Family Vacay, Rayleigh Creative Travel. I'm not sure who all else.
But yeah, I'm hoping, and I would at least like to try to go to the Michigan meetup for my birthday this year. Yeah, that's what everybody's talking about. Yes.
Troy's he's just being silly.
Troy, I was 10 years old in the year of 1999.
I know it's gonna be Danny from Griswold Family Vacay, Rayleigh Creative Travel, Sherry Awesome Sunsets, Travis and Unite. See, they're going around the Christmas time this year, where it's gonna be a lot cooler, and it won't be as hot as it was last year. And I unfortunately won't be going because I'll be just coming back from Disney when the Branson meetup starts. So I won't be going this year. I'm still trying to figure out the process of trying to find a campground that will allow me. Yeah. I'm trying to find a campground that will allow 45 feet rigs to come in and let them be able to camp and stuff. Because when I have my meetup, I want to be able to invite everybody without being limited or restricted, or whatever you want to call it, to where, but yet still follow the campground rules.
Yep. Kim's got a good point. You don't have to like every channel, and it's about meeting up with lots of channels and just hanging out. Because not everybody's going to support people, and there's people that I know that support people who have bullied me online. So I'm going to look at that.
Yeah.
And I can still have conversations with those people who support those other people. So
You've a better heart than I do, Miss Amy.
So.
Yeah, the closest campground I have near me is Warriors Pass State Park, and they won't take nothing over 30 feet long. And some of those RV channels, they have 45 feet rigs. And that's a big rig.
That is big. I was little. I was growing up in a travel trailer that was like 30-something feet long. 32 or 35, something like that. I'd have to look at my book, my baby book. I don't know if my mom wrote it down or not.
Because I've already called and checked. I said, what's the biggest rig y'all allow in your park, in your area? And they said the biggest we can handle was about 30 feet long. Can't handle nothing over 30 feet long. So they don't have electrical hookups. Yeah, that I'd have to.
Yeah, Kim, there's a video on my Facebook page that explains the whole situation. So. And there's a kitty cat.
Hey, Malibu.
Is that Malibu?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know some of those that got rigs that gotta have hookups, don't they? That's the thing. I just wonder if there's a place in Kentucky that
No, Kim, it's on my YouTube page. I have a video. Did I say Facebook? I meant YouTube. I've been dealing with Facebook a lot tonight, but no, the video's on YouTube. From beginning of January, I think I posted it. Just look through my videos and you'll be able to tell which one it is. and it explains everything. He's being weird.
Sneaking up behind you.
Yeah, he's purring.
Sneaking up, attacking you from the rear.
Right.
Sky's got a question for you, Amy. Are you gonna fill out the bracket for
I
Danny?
didn't. I probably won't. My focus hasn't been the best the last couple weeks, and so
Here in about 10 minutes, I will have gone 4 hours.
weren't you gonna cut this off like 40 minutes ago?
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I was going to cut it off about 3 hours ago, but wound up also go ahead and just make it 4.
It was from January 5th.
Okay, yep, Jane. I just know it was on the first Wednesday in
First
January.
side of the story.
All right, look at the camera, Malibu.
Hey, kitty, kitty.
Look at him.
Malibu.
Look at them all.
Malibu. It's you sitting there. I'm sneak up and attack her from behind.
But yeah, I would love to be able to find a campground that's going to allow 45 feet rigs in. I just know that I don't have any room around here where I live. I don't have any room for anybody. Yeah. Scott will even tell you that because he's been to my house. I barely got any room between me and the other neighbors.
Well, hopefully you can find something that so everybody can come, and that you won't seclude anybody.
But yeah,
Well, what did you do to his dog to make his dog not like you? Don't worry, this cat doesn't like anybody. And Azul, the super sweet one that I have, she just doesn't like anybody but me. And I don't know why. She warmed up to my ex when we lived together. I lived with my mom for almost a year, and she never even really warmed up to my mom. I guess when my mom and my stepdad would say, when I was living in the basement, or that she would go to the top of the stairs when I'd go to work, and she would just cry, waiting for me to come home. She'd just meow, looking for me and wanting me home. So then I was like, does she do that when I leave and when it was just her and I? Because I don't know. But she doesn't like anybody. Even my best friend, they'll still run and hide from her daughter. And I'm like, you've known these people your entire life. What are you doing? But they're just scared of anybody. They're more scared than not liking. They're just scared.
That's with the older cat here. It's the same way. But he's slowly warming up. He doesn't always hiss at me when I walk by. If I'm sitting there, I'll come out and just go, meow. Okay, fine. You see him walk by and it was...
Sorry, guys. Only liked one person, and it was a guy friend of mine who came over one night when I was still in Kansas City, and Malibu went right up to him, and the thing is, this person does not like cats. And Malibu goes right up to him and starts sniffing it and like rubbing on his leg. And I'm like, this cat hates everybody and runs from everybody. And it goes up to the person that hates cats. Like, what is this? Like you run from anybody. You run from my best friend still, and you go up to the person who doesn't like cats. Like, what are we doing here? Isn't that right? Yeah, you did that, huh? Yeah.
Not me. Wasn't me. Talking about somebody else.
So there's no way if I was happen to meet that cat in person.
Yeah, you won't meet the cat in person. He won't let you.
He will tear me up, huh?
No, he wouldn't tear you up. No, they will run and they will hide. You won't even see him.
Hey, I don't know, but she's always been like that ever since she was a pup, ever since she was 6 weeks old. She is very skittish of everything. And she's had some, I think that's the reason why she's got some disorders and things and mental issues, because I got her at 6 weeks instead of 8 to 10. 2 weeks too early. Been taken away from her mama too long. I mean, too soon.
And that's both of my cats' issues. They were taken away from their mother too soon. Well, Azul, I'm not real sure because she was rescued from a hoarding situation. And so she's just got a bunch of issues. And this one was taken away from mom for too young, when he was too young, and didn't get proper socialization with his litter mates or with mom, because he was taken away from litter mates and mom too young.
Because when I took the dog for the very first vet visit, she was too young then. They figured that she was too young then to get certain shots that she needed at the time. And I had to wait until she was a little bit older to get those shots. I had to wait at least 6 more weeks or longer to get her other shots that she needed. So
I thought Paw went to bed. Why is he still awake?
I just woke up.
he did. He just woke up.
I'm going back to bed here in about 2 seconds.
He going back to bed in about 2 seconds.
I don't know what time it is.
It is about 3 a.m. in the morning.
My God. I was hoping it was at least 6.
No, not hardly. Not hardly yet. It's just 3. I'm still on live, yeah.
Oh,
Lord.
I've been going for about 4 hours.
Dude, you can do it. You can clap now, Papa.
Do what? Do what you say?
You can clock. You can clap now.
Wow.
Scott said he heard you singing at the service Sunday.
Did he sing My Ding-a-Ling?
No.
Oh, no.
Not at a church service, no. No.
The video title is
My Side of the Story.
My Side of the Story.
It was January 5th. We're recording mine. So it's about 2 months ago, but I looked it up. It's January 5th.
All right, guys. If you're in big 4 hours, I want to thank everybody for coming up on panel. Thanks all moderators for looking at the chat. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
All right. Good night.
All right.